Invincible. Invincible. go.
Invincible.
responsible.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and you're welcome to Asia Battleverse Chapter 3rd. My name's Inferno along with Edge, and we are your casters for the day. This is going to be day number 4, full of action and insanity coming in for sure. But Edge, day number 4 it is, man.
Day number 4 it is, and we've already seen 3 days of action-packed matches, and today, well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be as fabulous as it was yesterday, because of the fact that Group Red is finally showing up, and it's amazing to see them come in come in action, because we have teams like Alpha Gaming, and then we have E Arena coming in strong. We have BLUG who were dominating yesterday. I mean, HKG did have a really good day yesterday, if you ask me. They were the ones sitting at the top, the only team from the Hong Kong region, and they're certainly making a name for themselves.
And absolutely, HKG yesterday, they were really sneaky and shady throughout the whole day, and especially in the next cycle we have seen, the second cycle, I'm especially talking about Rondo, Miramar, and Irangle. They were fabulously playing so aggressively, which was insane, man. I mean, they were coming out through their comfort zone and then actually taking those frags into the mid and the early phase of the game, which was insane, and then keeping their calm and composed gameplay till the end and taking that winner chicken dinner, and still they're on the fourth spot of the overall rankings, if I'm not wrong, which is great, man. I mean, HKG, a good performance it was on day number 3rd.
Yeah, it definitely was. But for anyone joining us right now, once again, this is just, phase one. We still have more phases to come with. This is just the playoffs, season as well. We are probably we have 27 teams coming in, out of which we will have 16 coming in forward, right? And then there are two slots for the fan favorite team. So once again, I mean, we've already seen it, right? We've seen it yesterday. Fans of Fourth Rights and DRS, I believe, are absolutely going berserk in the chat.
Yeah.
So all you got to do for you to support your favorite team is just type hashtag and the team tag of whatever team you're supporting, and it will help them get votes. So what it does is it will help them later on in the future if they don't qualify to the grand finals based on the point system. But once again, grand finals of phase one, not all the grand finals. Once again, keep that in mind. Phase one started on 8th of January to 13th of January, and then the grand finals from 14th to 17th of January, and then we move on to phase two, 18th Jan to 23rd, out of which, once again, the format is going to be pretty simple and pretty same as well, as a matter of fact. And grand finals, well, 24th Jan to 27th. After that, the last phase, phase 3, 28th Jan to 2nd of February. Grand finals from 3rd Jan. Oh, wait, I think it's 3rd Feb to 6th Feb. I'm sorry, there might have been a small error there, typing issue, I believe. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not going back in time. So yeah, that's 3rd February to 6th of February, the grand finals of the phase 3. I mean, looking at the situation right now, 4 tribes are going to be one of the fan favorites to make it through, and so SKG as well sitting on top. But BTR, Vitality, the winners of chapter 2, they are going to be someone to look out for from Group Blue.
Well, exactly, and BTR, they will be surely try their level best to defend their Asia Battle with Chapter 2nd title, and they will be the defending winners. And this is the Group Blue, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are wondering, we have seen Team BTR, RQ, Team Flash, SKYFORCE, DRS came in. As of now, the fans are going crazy for their team. Hong Kong team, yesterday, it was an amazing day for them. ASI 80 Esports, all of the 4 players, amazing synergy and coordination. T2K Esports, on the other hand, they are actually dealing a tough time in the chapter 3rd, and AMINZ Esports, on the other hand, they actually played amazing, and they will be making a comeback for sure. But group number Red Edge, the most chaotic one throughout the day we have seen.
They are the ones everyone's waiting to see in action. All 3 Goeras not having a great day yesterday. They did pull out 1 chicken dinner, but that's about it. Arena going really hard. D Xavier as well going strong. HORAA Esports, BLUG, Alpha Gaming, Burmese Gals, 2K Esports, and Team PANDUM. I believe the only one struggling when compared to others. 2K also did have a decent game towards the end, but Team PANDUM, I mean, they decent game, yes, in terms of survivability, but apart from that, nothing really going in their favor when it comes to Group Green. Here are some big names. We have Boom Esports, VOIN Esports, Misfit International, Team Secret, Yangon Galacticos, Team 52, 4 Tribes, Demon Esports, and Team WARGAYE. Except Team WARGAYE, every other team in this group is having a really good time, especially the Pakistani teams.
Man, like, I mean, in Asia Battle with Chapter 3rd, I'm so sorry, we have seen all the Pakistani teams actually dominating, and I mean, let's just talk about Team 4 Tribes, AMINZ Esports, and ASI 8, all the three teams right now. They're really insane. Demon Esports, slowly and steadily, they're trying their level best to catch up. But, I mean, there's something actually remaining. They're on the 3rd page. And if I'm not wrong, they're on the 26th spot of the overall rankings. So, it's not the best case scenario for them. I just want them to work on their synergy and coordination. Because I mean, there's something, I mean, majority of the things not working in their favor. So why not actually change your strategies and come up with something new which might actually work for your team, and maybe you guys can claim the verse.
talking about the overall rankings, we will have HKG sitting on top with 131 total points. Today is the last day we will see them in action in the playoffs. So whatever rank they will end on today is going to be the final rank for them. ASI 8, 125, 122 for Flash. DRS on 4th position. AMINZ on 5th. 4 tribes pushed down to 6th, but that's, because of the reason that they're not playing. But RIQ on 7th, BTR on 8th, Demon pushed down to 9th as well. They're in the top 5. Top 4 as a matter of fact. And moving down to the next page, we have SKYFORCE on 10th, Yangon Galacticos on 11, Team Secret on 12, Boom Esports on 13, TTK on 14, BLUG on 15 position, Mitsui International on 16th at the moment, VOIN Esports on 17, and Team 52 on 18th position. These are the teams sitting on the second page of the overall rankings as of day 3, I'm sorry. And the last page, well, these are the teams that kind of have to work a little harder. E-Arena, APG, HORAA, Xavier, Alter Ego Ares, 2K, Burmese Gals, WARGAYE especially, and then PANDUM, of course.
Man, I mean, page number 3 of the overall rankings right now till match number 18 is really shockingly... I mean, it's actually really shocking, that's what I meant. Because teams like E-Arena, the Xavier's, Alter Egos, Alpha Gaming and Team HORAA as well being on the 3rd page. I did not expect that coming up, but it's all about unexpected events happening in the Battle Wars Chapter 3rd, right? Because yesterday we have seen insane level of gameplay. And both of the Irangles and both of the rondos yesterday, man, it was just so chaotic throughout the whole days. Like, we have witnessed 4 days, but yesterday could have been the most chaotic one. And I mean, on the 3rd page, as we were talking about of the overall rankings, as we have seen Team E-Arena, the Xaviers, HORAA, and Team Alpha Gaming. So what do you think, man? What's going wrong with the teams? Because they're on the 3rd page right now, and we have seen in Chapter 2nd, in the previous event, they have played crazy. And especially Team E-Arena and HORAA Esports, they were crazy. But right now, they're actually dealing a tough time.
I mean, once again, I think, it's just start. It's just day 1. They are just done with 1 day. Just playing off against one group. So 6 matches, I think maybe 1 more day, and today probably will give us a better idea of what the situation of the performance is going to be. But E-Arena, I don't really think they have a lot to worry about. HORAA, on the other hand, maybe a little, because they're not performing the way that they are expected to. E-Arena, they came off swinging already. They did get themselves a chicken dinner at the start. Second game, I believe, they did get themselves a chicken dinner on the Erangel. After that, they did struggle quite a bit, but they're still doing well in terms of elimination points. But yes, once again, in case they don't qualify, right, E-Arena and HORAA Esports, I mean, you guys can help them qualify by voting for your favorite team. All you need to do is type hashtag your favorite team's tag. Let's say, we're talking about E-Arena, right? So all you need to do is hashtag EA. And then, you type it in the chat and the votes will be counted towards them. Right now they're sitting on 14 points. HORAA, on the other hand, they have 3,050 votes. I'm sorry, they're not points, they're votes. But, the ones that is just impressive are the fans of 4 Tribes and DRS. I don't think they need these, but at the same time, they have a backup ready just in case.
Exactly, and 4 Tribes right now, fans, where you are, because Team DRS is actually catching up. And they're having 17,779 votes. So it's just amazing, man, what we are up to right now. The venture of Battle Wars Chapter 3rd is just insane, because we haven't seen these votings coming up in the Chapter 2nd, but right now we have these fan favorite teams and fans just going insane for their teams and giving the best support they need. And it's all about like fans as well, right? Because it gives a morale boost up for the players and the teams as well. So 4 Tribes and DRS right now, they're just doing top here as well. ASI8 is catching up. HORAA Esports, on the other hand, they're also having 3,000 votes. Demon Esports is also having a few. AMINZ Esports, WARGAYE, they need those votes, man. So WARGAYE fans, please vote for the team, because they need it.
They need it the most at the moment. It just feels like they are not having a good time compared to other Pakistani teams. So probably the only Pakistani teams who will be needing that extra support. And if they get it, well, there's a really good chance they might actually make it through to the grand finals, if not based on the point system. But yes, these are how the words go. But we will be jumping into action yet again. It's going to be Group Blue taking on Group Red yet again. What are your expectations coming in from day number 4?
Man, I mean, all this while it has been a roller coaster of emotions, right? Day number four, it was. Great. Everything's been great all this while, but today, as we're talking about my expectations, it's all about being chaotic. I mean, I don't like simple and boring matches. I always love chaotic, and like from the start, I love those fights coming in, and especially those 4v4 up close personal fights and teams are actually being very coordinative and very synergical, like the synergy they actually show. So it's great and satisfying to watch how teams actually work and play together, all the four players. And we will be starting off our venture for the day really soon. And if audience are wondering what maps we're going to be witnessing today, is going to be the same. We will be witnessing 6 matches, and we will be witnessing first match, which is going to be the match of Rondo on the map of Rondo. Then we will be witnessing the Wrangle, then Miramar, and then we're gonna be having a repetitive maps again, Rondo, Wrangle, and Miramar. So these are the 6 matches for the day, and the schedule is packed. Teams are packed as well, and we're gonna be flying really soon on that flight.
Definitely. I mean, as you said, I'm also kind of expecting a little bit of chaos, but I'm kind of also expecting to see some really amazing, strat calling coming in. I'm waiting to see if there's going to be a difference in gameplay when compared to yesterday. I'm also waiting to see if Rosemary is going to be joining the party today, because
Yeah.
yesterday, once again, he was not there. And after PMGC 25, I kind of am waiting to see him in action. Not just because he's a good player, but also the fact that he did get the best IGL out there. So you always have that, expectation. The let's just say the anxiety. I kind of want to see. The curiosity. I kind of want to see how he's going to be coming in and facing off against these teams that he
Yeah.
has already faced before, and there are also some new faces. I mean, we've talked about the Xavier, right? I don't even recognize a single player from the previous roster. I don't think there's anyone there. All the four players have changed. So there's a lot going on in the lobbies, in the parties, and with him there, I kind of want to see how he's going to be adapting, and I also want to see how the other teams are going to be panning out on day number 2, because Rondo once again is an aggressive map up. You probably go for those recalls, and New York's Factory, where we usually see 40 and 52, and also AMINZ take fights, right? We did see at the end of day 2, AMINZ kind of abandoned that region. They didn't go for that fight. It was ASI 8, if I'm not wrong, or Demon, one of these two teams who actually took fight towards New York's Factory, and they didn't go down. I mean, Fourth Drives, they kind of ruled that region. No one really actually were able to take them down, except Talhi on that one amazing 1v2. It was the bottom of the garage there. And I think that apart from that, no one was able to do anything against 40 in that region. Same could be said on the map of Miramar as well towards Picado. But at the same time, we do have AMINZ dominating, right? We have
Yeah.
HKG who are just silent throughout the game. And then out of nowhere, they pop up, they get those frags. But the one more team that I kind of have my eyes set on today is definitely going to be Flash, because they've been flashy all over. But in terms of points, they kind of are now, suffering. I would say struggling, because they were on the let's say second, third position at one point on the overall, but now they're nowhere to be seen, and it's kind of, when I say nowhere, I mean towards top 2. I mean they're still in still in the top 5, but yes, it kind of is going to be the last day for them as well. So they have to step up and get as many points as possible on the overall, so they can have a decent footing. And then, I mean, all they can do is just sit back and relax for the next 2 days.
I mean, yeah, it is going to be a round robin format for all the groups and the teams to perform in. So, I mean, you guys got limited matches and limited, days to work with, right? So we have seen 2 days. Yesterday it was, the third one. There was the fourth one. So maybe it's gonna be those last few chances for for these teams to make a move, and yeah. Overall, it has been a good journey all this while. And phase number 1, it has been great. And we have seen some of those flashy players coming up, as you were talking about, and especially team HKG. So yesterday, day number 3, right? We have seen a lot of funny moments coming in, and especially it was from the side of team HKG. And if you remember the map of Miramar, that camel moment, man, I was sleeping and dreaming about it. It was so funny. Like yesterday, it was a mix of everything. But today, let's just see. I don't know, man. Somewhere, I have an instant and vibe that today It's going to be a lot of dominance coming in from these teams, and especially from group number red. And I don't know why. I don't know why, man. I have a kind of vibe that today E Arena and Alter Egos will be popping off so insanely.
I mean, they've already, they were. I believe yesterday HKG was the only team that was a non-group red team that actually got a chicken dinner. Everyone else were from the side of group red. But yes, once again, as we were talking about what maps we are going to be playing, what to expect, once again, pretty basic. We've already seen this again and again and again on chapter 2, in chapter 2 as well, in chapter 3, on day 1, day 2, day 3, and now day 4 as well. We will be starting off on the map of Rondo, and then we will move to Arango, and then comes Miramar, and then the cycle repeats, right? Once again, we are late with the animation, so I'm not really sure what to do right now. But yes, I thought I was going to time it perfectly, but that failed. But yeah, regardless, a slight delay in flights, but once again, it happens, right? I mean, we all have been to the airports. We've been there. The flight always get delayed, and then we just chill there, sitting in the lounge, playing some PUBG. But yes, as we have the map rotations on our screen, it's Rondo first, and then our second stop is Erangel, and then we move to Miramar, and then we go full circle again.
Exactly. So, I mean, we always keep on repeating these graphics again and again for map rotation. It's all for the new viewers joining the stream. So, this is going to be the map rotation for you all, and this is going to be the schedule for the day number 4 and for all the upcoming events. So, we're not going to be changing anything. And I mean, Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, just the classic things. Rondo being the, it's the newest map that actually joined the venture of PUBG Mobile, and especially it has been a good one all this while, because this particular map gives a kickstart for the teams to get and gather good elimination points and overall points if you are actually able to take that chicken dinner as well. So Edge, Rondo joining PUBG Mobile is actually changing a lot of features, and is actually changing the play style of the teams as well, because Rondo, we have that respawn system, respawn feature, whatever you call it, which actually helps teams to take more and more aggressive fights, gather more and more eliminations and points, and at the end this actually gives a really great kickstart for the teams.
Definitely, I mean, that recall system has changed a lot in terms of the in terms of the gameplay, definitely coming in, and also changed up the point accumulations, almost, as a matter of fact. So I think Rondo, once again, as you said, it's a good thing, of course, for sure. And I also like how in the map rotations we do have Erangel, once again the classic map. We don't really need to do anything there. And then Miramar is sticking to the schedule as well because of the vast open areas, there, uneven ridges, sniper opportunities which we didn't really see. But yes, with no further delay, ladies and gentlemen, we will be jumping in. It's time for day number 4, map number 1. Rondo is going to be coming into action.
Let's go, no more waits on the airport, Edge. So we will be flying off the plane really soon, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We will be starting our first match of the day, which is day number 4 of playoffs, Asia Battleverse chapter 3rd, which is going to be Rondo. So get your snacks and get yourselves ready, because the intense and those 4v4 engagements are coming up. This is playoffs match number 19.
Start today is probably what everyone's looking for. That is what everyone needs, right? And it's an amazing start to the day in terms of flight path, because we will already be witnessing multi-flight path here, ending towards Meiran. There's one ending towards Jadaina's city. So still the paths towards Jiaotin, maybe Stadium, Bailey, Minhu, everything on top. North is probably going to be hard to access, but apart from that, I think we have easy access to New York's factory, test track, Tin Long Garden, Long Ho, Ring Jump. We will see flashes jumping down there along with another team. It is going to be 2K jumping up, so they got to be careful there as well. New York's factory, you can already see AMINZ dropping down right there along with another, I believe it's ASI 8. It's going to be the Pakistan powerhouses once again trying to face off against each other pretty early.
The fourth fight has been started already, and HORAA Esports versus Team EA, which is going to be Team E Arena. And all this while they actually lost one player. They will be going for the revival for sure, and they can go for the respawn as well. But HORAA Esports, what a good start it has been already, guys. We had just jumped down and not even 2 minutes into the game, and they're actually getting that first elimination point, which is good. So HORAA Esports, a good and different approach, Edge, I can see, because I can sense it. HORAA Esports, all this while they were playing with an passive and not that aggressive approach, but today the pace is actually different. So HORAA Esports, what you guys are actually trying to do today, maybe the strategic changes, those tactical changes are coming in, but look at that, I can't keep up with that kill feed, man. No knockouts on the map of Rondo, they're actually going insane, and there we go. Alpha Gaming is also going to be joining the arena, and we have 3 teams in a single one: HORAA, Team E Arena, and Team Alpha Gaming. Let's see who's going to be surviving here.
HORAA holding on to their positions yet again, but E Arena, when we were talking about them, right, we need them to step up. Still day 2 for them, I'm sorry. Still pretty early into the tournament for them. But Alpha Gaming coming off strong. All these teams, all 3 teams, as a matter of fact, are from the group red. And they probably will try their best to get as many points as possible on this map as well. The recall will be coming in soon for E Arena. Actually, did happen already. They will have 1 player bleeding still, but the recalls will be coming up.
Alpha Refuse. I mean, Refuse has been a great player. Oh, both of the players. Sleepy, he might actually get that knockout. Oh, going for the S12K. He actually confirmed the player and he took the point. But he did not go for the knockout, so that was pretty smart. Or maybe that was a mistake, I don't know. The decision right there. They're actually getting for the goal, HORAA. Oh, there we have it, the knockout maybe right there. Going for this M416 and 6x sprays coming in, not able to find any sort of knockout. The connection is there, finding a good predictable damage right there. But none of the knockouts are coming in, but HORAA from the back ends, he is there to cover up his team. Refuse being the Solomon survivor. Maybe a 1v3 coming in against Team HORAA Esports, but I don't think so. Refuse being really low to the HP, and look at that! HORAA! What is those things coming in? Oh no, but one of the players is gone. 2 of the players is still surviving. But Edge, did you see that? HORAA, that AKM, that iron sight, that was satisfying to watch.
That was beautiful. Now,
man,
he needs to survive for as long as possible as well for the teammate to actually go for that recall immediately. But HORAA and BTR actually coming into the play as well. Both of them putting the crucial players on the side of E Arena. So they will, manage to survive at the moment. They have 1 more player surviving. They will go for the recall immediately. HORAA have 2. Alpha Gaming only have 1 in the meanwhile, as we focus on the side of ASI 8 right now. New York's factory towards test track. We don't have 4T here, but we have AMINZ.
oh no.
And Demon as well. Is that Demon? I think I saw a player on the side of Demon as well. Wait, no. Demon's not supposed to be here.
AMINZ Esports and ASI 8. A stretchable fight coming in. Ronin is down on his knees. Pritham, Crypto, and Panther being the 3-man survivor here. This roster has been great for ASI 8, and they're also making a remarkable recovery. They're trying their best actually to gather more and more points, and on the map of Rondo, trying to be super duper aggressive as well. But here we can see Panther on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think he can actually clutch that off? He actually did it. I mean, Panther is having 2 eliminations for his team and for his players, 4 eliminations as a gathered team. But ASI8 Ronio, he's also coming in, he's also gliding in. So overall, ASI8, a good performance overall. And Panther on the other screen, AMINZ Esports. Oh, there's 1 more player of Demon Esports, as we were just talking about. Yeah, he's actually playing with AMINZ Esports.
Looks like he's filling in for the squad today. Interesting. Let's see how the coordination, the synergy will work here, because I'm not really sure. It'll be the same as it would have been if they had their 4th. I'm sorry. What is Panther doing? And well, there is a vehicle elimination in the meanwhile. Tops on the side of Flash actually got a beautiful vehicle elimination coming up. This is interesting.
DRS. We lost 2 players. And I mean, they're going for the instant respawn as well.
There you go. I mean, the recalls will be coming in as we were talking about it, right? We do see players on the side of Alpha Gaming back up, E-Arena back up as well. I mean, no squad elimination, and this is probably one of the first few games we've seen where we don't really. I mean, I think this is the first game where there is no squad elimination in the first 7 minutes.
All of the teams are actually surviving, man. And I mean, they can go for the respawn anytime. But HORAA Esports, Sky HORAA, man, oh man, what a performance! He's just blasting into the whole map. Look at the spray coming in. Not able to find enough connection to gather that knockout. But which team it is exactly? Ooh, HP, just pixel HP surviving. He's just bleeding right now. The player of that particular player of team T2K just really low into the HP. Ajaya from the back end covers, but Sky HORAA, oh man, this guy is just going insane right now. Can he actually pull it off, ladies and gentlemen? Exactly, there we have it. This is the first knockout coming in against team T2K. Sky HORAA, he is just feeling it today. He is in his form, but no, that grenade, it marks an elimination for that player. Sky HORAA going down to his knees, and they can go for that easy respawn. But Sky HORAA, he will make sure to take his revenge.
They will. As you said, you know, the revenge will be coming in, but AMINZ in the meanwhile are still gonna be holding on. Order from the side of Demon, playing for AMINZ. Let's see how many points and what kind of plays he can actually make. Only has smokes actually at the moment. Smokes will be deployed. He thought, oh, he faked it. Beautiful, but oh my god, the movement, the play from Panther was just better, and Order, well, he did not see that one coming. DBS in the face, and he's going to get taken down. AMINZ will lose a player, but I believe the recall will be coming in soon, so they don't really have to worry about it. The zone, they're barely in it. Stage 2 circle. It's not over yet for both of these teams. This fight will be prolonged.
Man, absolutely. That is going to be the case here. HORAA Esports. Sky HORAA is back to his knees. And I just want to see that guy, give that guy the most screen time of Team HORAA right now. Because right now he's just having 5 eliminations for his team. And he has been just insanely popping off. But, right now, look at the zone. It's just in the dead center right now. Teams are rotating. ASI8 is going to be making a move. Team HORAA will be making a move as well. Team Blue, on the other hand, this might be a fight edge. We can see Team Alpha versus Team ASI8 into the upcoming one. And we can see Team E-Arena Sky. And, I mean, this fight will be popping off really soon as well.
They have their players up. T2K. Also, Igor has been waiting for them to step up. BTR, another team that we kind of were hoping, and I believe this is the last day for them as well. So a lot of these teams will not be playing tomorrow and day after in playoffs. We'll just be waiting to see if we see them in the grand finals as the tournament progresses.
Exactly. BTR. What do you think, man? BTR, what they're actually packed up with today?
BTR are probably gonna be, you know, I believe both SKYFORCE as well as and BTR are probably gonna be trying a bit harder right from the start as well. And you can see, I mean, the fight between these two teams, they're already, you know, going to that extra limit, trying to take. Usually, you don't see them going and taking these fights outside of the zone as well, like this. But they understand how important these points are for them. They understand how important every single point is. BTR on 102, SKYFORCE on 94. They've not even hit that 100 mark. So things are not looking good for SKYFORCE and BTR as well. I can say the same. But at the moment, DRS joins the fight and they actually third party it they might be able to eliminate multiple players here on the side of BTR and SKYFORCE if they play it right. But the recall will be coming in from SKYFORCE. And I believe that's a first group elimination. And there you go. The one team that we were not hoping to get eliminated, they will be eliminated. It's Alter Ego Ares, the first squad to get eliminated here on the map of Rondo on day number 4 with no points as well. That is just unfortunate. Yes, I it. They've somehow managed to escape the vicinity, and they are on the move. Same thing could be said from INDONESIA. They're also going away. So between these two teams, AMINZ secured 2 points. 6 points were secured by ASI8. During the fight towards New York's factory, but now they will make their way back into the circle as Stage 3's zone will be coming into play. It will deal a bit more damage than the 2 previous blue zones earlier. But the Xavier, on the other hand, they have a player 25. I don't know who that is at the moment, but a player 25 is gonna be joining them. That is insane number. I'm not really sure. But yeah, Russell, Hope, Won Young, I mean, once again, they are still standing tall.
Exactly. The Xavier's, man. The day number 3, I mean, they weren't satisfied with their performance yesterday. So today, they are coming with that action, and the synergy and the coordination of this team is just going insane and wild. We can see 4 beasts unleashed on the map of Rondo and taking 9 good eliminations. The fight has been initiated. This is going to be Team RRQ versus Team Xavier's. A 4v4 engagement has been started, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just see who's going to be winning this one. This is not going to be an easy one for the Xaviers, but today the coordination and the synergy and the strategies is just working for them. The changes they actually made is working for them. 9 eliminations into the pockets already. Oh, that nade is looking promising, and that nade will be finding the player down. A good one, and maybe one more nade. And ASI8 on the other hand, they got eliminated. No, and RRQ, they are also on the verge of getting eliminated. 2 of the teams have been eliminated on this particular region in this fight arena. And Edge, we lost 2 of the teams. 15 teams. And we're down to 58 players. Team HORAA Esports on the other hand, Sky, he's gone again. HORAA Esports, they are feeling the wrath of the enemy teams. Jiggle HORAA is down to his knees. They need to go for the revival. There's also 1 player down. Sleepy HORAA being the solo man survivor.
Barely surviving at the moment. 7 eliminations already to his side, and he's probably gonna get taken down there as well. Alpha Gaming diverting their attention towards the players on the side of T2K, but the players on the other hand is causing troubles for multiple teams as 2 players get down to the play zone there. Stage 3, of course, I mean, it is going to start dealing an extra bit of damage. RIQ gone, ASI8 gone, Alter Ego gone pretty early as well. Circle doing well there as well. Glumatic is going to get taken down thanks to the play zone, unfortunately, again. So BLUG, they will have the first elimination there.
Exactly. And now the time is coming, and now the time is coming where we will be witnessing the most chaotic round coming up on the day number 4. The match has been amazing all this while. Let's see. And now Sleepy HORAA, the Solomon survivor, can he clutch it off for his team? Will he get that victory for his team? But BTR, the losing player, they're just bleeding off and falling off like dominoes. And I feel like BTR, this actually might get an elimination for you. And Grenadia coming in from the side of Team SKYFORCE. Man, look at the sprays coming in. Not able to find the retaliation. Okay, Team Alpha Gaming is also gone. Edge. So multiple teams are actually taking multiple fights in the crossfire conditions. And the proximity is set. The battleground is just getting heated one more time. Refuse on the other hand, he's down. Alpha Gaming is also bleeding. Look at the kill feed. I just can't keep up with this right now.
HKG, another squad that we kinda are taking a look at, and they also are gonna be, playing today and last day as well for them, 4 days now. HORAA got eliminated in the meanwhile. Glue's gone as well. T2K is out. BTR is gonna be taken down as well. This circle is causing a lot of trouble for a lot of teams, and you can see SKYFORCE at the moment trying to go for that loot immediately. They have a good loadout already. Before elimination, Sanchez bleeding right now. They need to get more points, and Sanchez, well, is gonna get taken down. DRS is in the picture, and when DRS joins the fight, I mean, you either take it or you leave it. You don't go half-hearted here. I mean, they only have 2 players left, but these 2 players are deadly enough. It's Frag and XMPL.
Man, no one's safe right now. Not a single angle. They're just trapped between 3 teams, and they're still fighting in. SKYFORCEs, I'm talking about from the backends. There were 1 team coming in, and there we go. XMPL's there. He's just down to his knees. DRS Frag being the Solomon survivor here, if I'm not wrong. Yes, he's the Solomon survivor. The location has been spotted of Frag. He will try his level best, ladies and gentlemen, but this marks an elimination. It's just complete madness, and I just love it. AMINZ Esports, on the other hand, they lost Goku Ward. The regret will be there. They're dealing a tough time. Order is down. On the other hand, Talia and Toro being the survivor, AMINZ Esports, can they actually clutch it off? Can they just pull it off? 7 eliminations in their pockets. Can they actually count more and more? But the other team, they're not backing off. They're just unhinged. The enemies is there. H, what do you think, man? AMINZ Esports or HKG? Which team it is? HKG is down, as I'm talking about, but Team Pandum and Team AMINZ Esports, one of the Pakistani teams, is just also trying their level best. And AMINZ Esports, I'm talking about, man, this team is going crazy.
In Pandum, they needed these points, they needed this game, they needed the momentum, they definitely needed the confidence, and right now they're getting it all. Can they get more? Can they get the squad vibe? Yes, they can! Team AMINZ, they are gonna be eliminated thanks to Pandum, as they are coming in strong right now. 8 eliminations for them as we're down to the top 6 teams. 19 players still in the server. 19-minute mark about ahead, and Pandum right now have to be the favorites along with this area with 11 frags. They're also surviving with 4 players.
They are. SKYFORCEs. They lost Sancher though. They cannot go for the respawn. I mean, the feature is shut down. They will be using those cover flares, and they will be having that cover in the open scenario. But Team Pandum, on the other hand, and SKYFORCEs, a 3v4 skirmish has been started. Edge. Both the teams are really up close personal. They're in the visual range. They're in the radar. They know where all the players are. They're just gathering more and more analysis. They're getting more and more information, and then maybe SKYFORCEs Pandum, they can actually think to push in. But SKYFORCEs, they won't be making that rookie mistake. They're the experienced player right now. They'll gather more and more intel. But from the backends, we can see there's one more team joining in, which is going to be Team Burmese Goals. I'm so sorry to say that. Burmese Goals Unknown 11 will be finding one great knockout, and Master Ichi is also just straight popping off. And they're just feeling the wrath right now. Godless 79 being the Solomon survivor. Can he actually pull it off for his team? No response, no revival. No such things is available for this team. Just Godless 69 and his team.
How many more points can they secure? Burmese Gals, Unknown, and Masrichi. Masrichi trying to carry Godspeed right now, and he will be not doing so. For a second he was able to do it, but then in the midst of all that, he did get taken down there. Godspeed is gonna get taken down, so Burmese Gals now would be surviving with only 2 players and 3 eliminations for themselves. So this is not looking good for them going into this one.
Team Pandum. Edge, Team Pandum. I mean, like, it's good.
8 eliminations is very, very good. I think that's more than just good, especially considering their positioning coming in on the overall and the performance that they had on day number 3.
I mean, 8 eliminations already, and this is a performance we always look forward to. 8 eliminations, and we can see Team Pandum, one of the players is just bleeding off. They need to go for the revival. And 15 players remaining and 6 teams right there. 21 into the game. 21 minutes into the game. And Team Pandum, this is looking strong for this team. And I feel like the Xaviers is also there. Yeah, the 2 of the teams are surviving with 4 of the players. The Xaviers and Team Pandum. Let's just see who's got to be making a move and who will be winning this match. But Edge, Team Pandum right now, they're looking much more stronger. And the Xaviers, they're also not backing off. 12 eliminations for Team the Xaviers, man. Look at that. The Xaviers hope will be taking 4 eliminations for the team. Good one. 12, and they're counting more and more. They need to make a they need to make a move into the zone though.
They're not gonna stop. He's absolutely popping off right now, the entirety of the squad, as a matter of fact. 2K on the other hand, yesterday we did see Sondara there at the end, did get him get a beautiful clutch towards the end of the day, getting a beautiful chicken dinner for the side. But right now, 7 eliminations with only 2 players standing. Things are looking grim for the side of 2K. But in terms of elimination points, they have decent numbers and they're in the top 6, so they will get some points on the board at the end of the day. But it's still not over yet, as Hulk is going to get taken down. It all comes down to Boy, as Burmese Girls will be surviving up until position number 6 as they get taken out. And Hulk is going to be throwing down yet again. Flash and not letting them breathe whatsoever. Godless, the only one standing, will be able to get 1, but it's Pandum, and they have 3 more to, you know, take down here. It's not going to be easy. Grenade.
Almost. SKYFORCE and Pandum, man, Godless 79. He's just making a trouble. So he's just being a troublesome player for Team Pandum right now. SKYFORCE, the Solomon survivor. There's a hope. There's a light. He might clutch it off. Too early to say anything because but we have seen how the solo players can clutch things off, and Godless 79 from the side of SKYFORCE, he is one of the players. Pandum, one of the players is knocked out on the knees, and Team Pandum, they're going for the revival, and this nade is looking promising and actually might get 2 knockout. And there we go. Godless 79, he did a 1v3. The Solomon survivor, he was able to do this, but no, the Xaviers being the party spoiler from the back ends. And SKYFORCE, Godless 79, 3 players were knocked out. That nade was the promising one so far, but no, the party spoilers, the Xaviers, man, they stole that kill, and they stole the spotlights for SKYFORCE as well. Oh my god.
That was brilliant performance coming in from Godless. You know, he was showing us something beautiful, something magical, but then One Young absolutely just ruined it. But at the same time, Pandum, they're going to be thanking the lucky stars as they will be saved from the wrath of Godless. They will survive with only 2 players now. The Xavier, on the other hand, will still be alive with 4 players. So Flash with 2, Panda with 2, the Xavier with 4 are going to be the favorites coming into this one with a 50% chance of getting the chicken dinner. And looking at the utilities they don't have a lot of smokes to work with, but just 1 smoke and a couple of HE grenades. So those HE grenades could actually be coming in clutch. But at the moment, it stays 7 circle, and they will be closing in the distance. Team Flash, Tops is bleeding. Vika trying to close down the distance using those smokes as cover. But the Xavier might just overwhelm them with the positioning and the numbers.
The Xaviers, they are performing insanely through and through. The nades, they are just connecting slowly and steadily. They've been smoking off. The Flash I'm talking about, they're trying their smokes, going for those cover flares as well. That smoke, that grenade. Oh my god, Vika is really low with the HP. He can go for that one. Hope is also really low with the HP. That grenade was looking a little bit promising, but Vika, can he just pull it off? He's not having any sort of... It's over. It is over. The splash damage is there from that particular HE grenade, and they are just gone, and it has been ended. But the Xaviers versus Team Pandum. Pandum also lost 2 of the players, and the Xaviers, they're strong with 4 players. Can they make it happen? Can Team Pandum clutch with 2 players, and can they do a 2v4?
That is not going to be easy, but it's not going to be impossible either. The Xavier, they're going to be sticking top. It's a 3-1 split coming in from them, and Seacom is going to be spotted out from the side of Pandum. So they have an understanding of where the players are, and things are not looking good, as the numbers advantage clearly in the favor of the Xavier, and they might be going in for this play anytime soon. Stage 7 circle coming to a close in the next 40 seconds. Pandum, they need to start making a play, and they need to start making it quick.
Quick decisions. Quick decisions is the thing. Those players are just walking in. They're just using those cover players in the end zone, which is great. They got the cover. They got the confidence. But the chicken dinner is just not there. Oh, the grenade is looking promising again. No connections yet whatsoever. This is the most intense moment. This is going to be the winning moment right now. Team Pandum. They don't know the positioning, and there we go. The Xaviers will be pushing in onto that solo player. And Edge, I guess we gotta be crowning the winning team for the first match of day number 4, which is going to be the Team Xaviers. And they won this. They won against Team Pandum. They won against all the 18 teams, and they were the invincible one and making this chicken dinner happen for their team. The Xaviers, congratulations on taking the first one with having 19 or 17 finishes or eliminations. I really don't know the number, but maybe I'm speculating they're having 17, so maybe 27 points they are having right now. What an amazing performance it was, man. I was just losing my control on my chair, but the Xaviers, they took it and they owned it. But Team Pandum, well tried, guys. Well freaking tried. You guys tried your level best. Day number 3 for Team Pandum wasn't the best, but today Team Pandum, man, what you guys were up to. You actually survived till the end. You guys take the second spot in the match overall rankings. I mean match rankings, and then I don't know how much eliminations they're having. They're having 10 or maybe 12, but the Xaviers, they are at the top right now.
I mean, see, here's the thing. If Godless did not interfere with the plans of Pandum, they might as well just come out on top there at the end. I mean, if he was left alone as well, I think Godless would have taken the entirety of the squad alone. That's how good he was. He's popping off at the moment. I mean, One Young did come out there and did manage to take him down. But at the same time, the Xavier, we were talking about how good they would be, and I think we got our answers. I think they answered it right to our face in terms of gameplay. This was a ridiculous game. What, 18, 19, probably 20 eliminations, and those are just some big numbers, you said. So that's a minimum of 27 points. I mean, we don't really have an exact number on how many eliminations they had. So 27 is a big number coming in. That's almost a 30 bomber. But here's the thing. They don't, if they play 2 games like this, they don't really need to worry about the points anymore, because they can just take a chill pill coming in. But let's see if the consistency is going to be there coming in. But at the same time, Alter Ego Ares, once again, first team to get eliminated. Come on, that is troublesome for them. Moving on, yes, they've just shown up, but they don't really have anything to show up for after this, right? I mean, they've been struggling. One chicken dinner, and then again struggle. So apart from that one chicken dinner, they didn't really have anything to show for.
Yeah. I mean, Alter Egos, yeah, they're struggling. And Team E Arena, they also struggled. If I'm not wrong, they also got eliminated really way too early. I'm not able to recall which region they were fighting in on the map of Rondo, but there was Team HORAA from the backends. There's one more Pakistani team coming up. I'm not able to recall exactly. We'll be having a look on the highlights for sure for the map of Rondo. But we started off really strong with all those teams, and the Xaviers will be taking the win. And you were talking about the Xaviers. I mean, it is almost a 30 bomber. We don't have the exact number. We are just speculating. I'm just speculating they're having 17 eliminations and 10 points for that chicken dinner. So 27 points, easy maths. But we will be having a look on the match rankings, and then we can exactly see and analyze where Team Xaviers will be on the overall rankings. Overall, it has been a good one for Team the Xaviers, but let's just have a look on the highlights as well, Edge, because I just want to see how actually teams performed into the last one. And exactly this is the fight I was talking about. SKYFORCE, he was an invincible player here because he took 5 eliminations, and he took the entirety of Team APG. I mean, 3 of the players he took single-handedly. So what a beauty SKYFORCE is.
Yeah, I mean, that these were the moments that kind of defined how the game went. And you can see Xavier, this was the moment where they started picking up the pace. Right, taking down RQ there as well. And that was a very beautiful fight coming in. Hope absolutely playing out of his mind today. Coming out on strong, coming out on top on multiple occasions. And look at this. Look at the way he's just playing with the
And let's just talk about SKYFORCE's Godless 79 at this particular moment. I mean, he could have clutched it, but from the backends, I mean, he just got eliminated, and it wasn't the best case scenario for them. Let's just have a look at the winning team stats as well, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Because we can see the Xavier's Hope taking 6 freaking elimination. Won Young will be taking 6, and Russell will be taking 3, and player 25 will be taking 5. So in total, it is just a bomber right there. They just performed amazingly, and it has been a good match for this team. Can they actually make a better one into the upcoming one? And I mean, they had 20 eliminations each, so I mean, a 30 bomber. And now let's just have a look on the MVP as well. It is going to be Won Young for this particular match, ladies and gentlemen. The damage distribution is just beautiful. 25 for the headshot percentage, 25 for the body percentage, 50 for the lower body. But a good performance overall. 6 eliminations, and look at the damage. 1120 is going to be the damage points. 27 minutes of the survival time, and 2 assists, 3 knockouts, and 116 of heal. What a great performance. But let's just have a look at the top 4 players, the Xaviers. I mean, they're there, 3 of the players of team the Xaviers, but we are having a single player of SKYFORCE's Godless 79 just lurking behind its shadows. And there you go, man. There you go, Godless 79 joining the solo party, and he is having a damage of 1180 points and 5 total eliminations. What an amazing performance he took. The Xavier's Hope, on the other hand, look at his damage. I mean, he did not even cross 500, but still he is having 6 eliminations, which is great. It shows how much he was a kill stealer. He was just stealing those kills and finishes and eliminations, whatever you guys want to call. But let's have a look on the teams to watch out in the match number 20 of day number 4, which is going to be Wrangle. The next one I'm talking about, the Xaviers will be taking a 20 bomber and 30 total points. Man, oh man. And look at the utility usage. They will be using 23 smokes, 23 grins, and 5 molotovs. Team Flash coming in the second spot, taking 8 eliminations. SKYFORCE's and Team 2K will be the teams to watch on to the next upcoming one. Match summary. Total of 106 eliminations, 12 grenade eliminations. So one of the highest number we have seen so far. 1 vehicle eliminations, 50,000 plus healings were done. 392 meter of longest elimination from the side of Won Young. So this guy from the side of the Xaviers, he's just popping off everywhere. What a great freaking performance it was. And I'm hoping into the next upcoming one, the Xaviers perform the same way. And I mean, finally they showed why they are in group red, right? Ladies and gentlemen, they're in group red. And the Xaviers, the performance throughout the day, it was good. I mean, I'm talking about throughout the day. It has been just 1 match, so I'm so sorry. But first match was good. But let's have the look on the match rankings, because the Xaviers will be taking 30 total points. Man, this is just insane. They just eliminated the whole freaking lobby single-handedly. 20 elimination is not a small number. I'm telling you guys, this is the highest number we have seen in phase number 1 in playoffs. In match number 19, man oh man, I did not speculate that the Xaviers 20 elimination is just so high. PANDUM will be taking 8 eliminations and 14 points. Team Flash will be taking 13. SKYFORCE's will be taking 12. 2K will be taking 11. AMINZ ESPORTS will be taking HORAA will be taking 7. Arena will be taking 6. ASI8 will be taking 6. Alpha Gaming will be taking 6. Burmese Goals will be taking 5. And from 12 spot to 18 spot, DRS, T2K, Hong Kong team, BLUG, BTRRQ, Alter Egos, not even a single point in this game, man. What is just wrong with this team right now? They're not able to perform the best, but I'm sure that they will be making a huge comeback. But let's have a look on the overall ranking, shall we, guys? Because we can see Team Hong Kong doing tabletop. Man, that is surprising. I mean, 135 points. Oh lord, that is good. Team Flash will be taking 135 points simultaneously. ASI8 will be taking the third spot with the 131. AMINZ Sports, DRS Gaming, DRS fans, what you guys are up to, what your team is up to. Vote for your team as well, but DRS will be taking the fifth spot with 122 points. Let's have a look on the second page from 10th to 18th spot. Team in Esports, Young and Galacticons, Team Secret, Boom Esports, T2K, Glue, Best Sports Internationals, the Xaviers from the third page, making a huge comeback and a remarkable recovery to the second page on the 17th spot. If they have one more good match, they will be directly jumping up to the first page for sure. But let's have a look on the third page as well, where teams needs to be a little bit cautious and they need to work on them on themselves. This is the third page, ladies and gentlemen, from 19th spot to 27th spot for this day, and the performance for these teams. For Team 52, Arena, Alpha Gaming, Team HORAA, 2K, Bombers Goals, or Eagles, PANDUM, and Team WARGAYE. So not a good performance overall. They're gonna make a move, maybe change some of the strategies as Team Ultra Egos did. And let's have a look on the overall MVP. Man, FL's Hughes. He's just insane right now. He will be dominating the overall MVP scenario with 33 eliminations. DRS Frag on the other hand with 34. FL Tops with 30 eliminations, and ASI8 Iron with 23 eliminations. So these are our top 5 overall MVP, and we can see all the 5 different teams from 5 different players, right? I mean, we can see Team Flash, SKYFORCE, DRS, Team Flash. I mean, okay, so we have 2 players of Team Flash, which is good, and ASI8 also joining the spot. So these are the overall MVPs for us. Let's have a look on the fan favorite teams right now. 4 Thrives just totally dominating. 4 Thrives fans just totally dominating right now. And if you guys are just wondering, ladies and gentlemen, what it is actually, you can vote for your favorite team. Just type hashtag with their team tag. If you guys want to support Team 4 Thrives, so hashtag 4T. If you guys want to support Team DRS, so hashtag DRS. If you guys want to support Team ASI8, so hashtag ASI8 and their team tag. So that's how you can vote your favorite team, and your votes will be counted. That's all you have to do into the comment section or the chat section, whatever it is on YouTube. So vote for your favorite team, and right now just 4 Thrives, DRS, ASI8, HORAA, Demon Esports, all these teams are having the highest number of votings. But man, 4 Thrives and DRS fans are just going crazy, man. This is just insane. 18,418 for 4 Thrives and 17,779 for Team DRS. So an insane fan support coming in for these teams. But we'll be heading towards soon, and Edge is just stuck like that, like a rabbit right there. He's facing some technical issues maybe, but we will be jumping on to the next upcoming match really soon, ladies and gentlemen. And it has been a good day already, and I mean a good performance throughout the whole day. The Xaviers especially, I mean a good chicken, a 30 bomber, ladies and gentlemen. It's just not easy to make that thing happen in 30 points. I mean, this has been the highest one we have seen throughout the whole time. And wherever you are watching the stream right now, please do not forget to subscribe and share it to your friends. 141 Esports is just doing amazing, and please subscribe to the channel. You guys are watching the stream right now, so please like and subscribe for sure. We will be witnessing Battle Buzz chapter 3rd. I mean, we have witnessed chapter 2nd, and we are just witnessing chapter 3rd right now. Into the upcoming one, they will make sure to get more and more interesting tournaments for you all, and they will be delivering more and more fun and entertainment on their channel and on their organization. So it has been a good one. Huge shout out for 141 Esports for providing this amazing tournament. Asia Battle Buzz chapter 3rd. Chapter the 2nd has been a good one, and chapter 3rd it has been already. So The next one is going to be Erangel. We will be starting off and flying off really soon. And hope everyone's doing amazing. The new year started. Winter season is there. Take care of yourselves, and we'll be starting off really soon, man. I'm just super duper excited to see what we will be witnessing and which will be the winner of the next one and which team exactly will be taking the win, because next match is not going to be easy. They need to make a huge comeback, and as we always talk about the third page, right, because those teams need to make a huge comeback. And do not forget to vote for your fan favorite team, guys. Please go and vote for your team, because they need it. And I mean, the teams that are on the first spot, I mean, they don't need it, but especially the teams which are from on the second or third page, they need it. But let's have a look on the map rotation, because up next is going to be Erangel, which is going to be match number 2, and then we will be witnessing Miramar, Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. A great performance it has been throughout the whole day. I mean, the day is remaining, but Erangel is going to be the next one, flying up really soon in that flight. Excited to see where we will be witnessing the flight path and flight route. We will be starting off really soon, and Erangel it is, and Edge will be joining us with us really soon. But map rotation it is, and Rondo, the Xavier is winning the match, and Erangel is the next one. It's really hard to predict that who's got to be winning the next upcoming match. But I don't know, somewhere around I just feel like DRS or maybe Team HORAA eSports might actually win. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be flying off strong with the map of Erangel, and we are starting this match. This is going to be match number 20 of day number 4, ladies and gentlemen, of playoffs. Let's just see who's going to be making a move and what exactly we can see the flight path. We are somewhere starting around in the region of 70. Maybe we are ending somewhere around in the region of military power, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, we are starting off strong with 70. We know that ASI 8 drops there, and we have seen this rivalry of 4v4 fight. Both of these teams, I mean T2K Esports and team ASI 8, a 4v4 engagement we have seen there all this while. And let's just see who's going to be winning this one. In the region of Yasnaya especially, we have seen team HKG joining the party. Bombers goals on the other hand, they're also just dropping in. Team HORAA Esports, super duper excited to see where they're going to drop and how Sky is going to play. Sky HORAA in the last one, he was just an invincible player. A good performance throughout and through we have seen from that particular player, but today Sky HORAA is just insane, man. ASI 8 versus Team T2K. This has been started. ASI 8 fans, just root for this team. Root and help for this particular team. Let's just see they are going to be winning this one or not, because ASI 8, they've been just dominating but not able to defend their spot. Not able to defend their Erangel spot and drop location right now, which is 70. But Sky HORAA, oh no, Sleepy HORAA is down. Jiggle is also down. Two of the players are just surviving. Let's just see Sky. Can he actually clutch it off? Or no? That player will try. He's going for the Uzi. FPP switch in. Tries to actually knock out the next player, but not able to do that thing so far. Sky HORAA being the Solomon survivor. This particular player, been popping off throughout the whole day. Zeus really close. Really low into the HP as well. Sky is also really low into the HP. Just level 1 vest. Level 2 helmet to work with. Oh, he is getting that shotgun for sure. Will be using into the close range. We'll be sorting the player. Zeus going out. Will be repositioning himself into the apartments. Waiting for the right moment. Strike in. There you go. First knockout. No. Going for the second and third. But not able to. And this marks an elimination for Team HORAA. And they're just gone. Oh, T2K, good. With the Tommy SMG, finds one. Going for the second one as well. He's going to pin that grenade out. ASI Crypto on the back end. He's also going to get knocked out. JR will be giving good curve fires with that AUG. The grenade looking promising, not able to find that knockout, but wait! Venom will be finding one more. Venom, what he's up to with that Thompson SMG against ASI 8. This marks an elimination for this team. No, there's actually surviving Venom being the Solomon survivor. ASI 8, they're having that upper hand right now. ASI 8, they're really close to make this one happen. This is going to be the last 1v1 fight. Both of the players of Team T2K, they are down to their knees. Crypto is also bleeding out. Can he actually help it out? Venom. Venom versus Panther. Put your bets, ladies and gentlemen, our audience. Who's got to be winning this one? A close range fight. T2K esports to Venom. With the Tommy, he has been doing wonders. Can he do it again? Switching to FPP, spotted the player out. Panther is also low, he's also bleeding. Spotted the player, he's just waiting. Let's just see a close range encounter up close, really personal to each other. He'll never let him go. Revival, what is going on? This fight has been getting stretched out really soon. Oh my god, Venom, he's just barely surviving. Not even a pixel right there. Really low to the HP, going to pop off that first aid. He's going for the push. No, he just cancelled the first aid. He should have popped off that first aid. Oh my god, both of the players are just putting up a show. What exactly they want to do? He's just popping it again. Oh my god, what they want to do? Venom is just really low. Just make and decide. ASI 8, Panther, and Venom. What do you guys want to do? Just make this happen already. Just eliminate someone. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Panther still waiting with both of the SMGs, and finally, Venom will be winning this one. And Venom, you beauty, man. What a performance. Oh my god. I don't see that often, man. I mean, try the whole chapter 3rd or chapter 3, whatever you want to say. That was the longest 1v1 fight. Please let me know your thoughts. But that fight has been stretched a lot. And finally, ASI 8, they're just gone. And Team T2K. ASI 8, I mean, Panther, he was feeling that wrath there. I mean, he was in panic for sure. Team Hong Kong, on the other hand, we're down to 15 teams. But wait, what was that? I haven't seen that truck coming in. What's that? Please let me know. But that was just insane. But BTR, on the other hand, a fight has been started and initiated. It's going to be Team Burmese goals, if I'm not wrong exactly, are going to be a 4v4 fight. Let's just see who's going to be winning this one. Vehicle elimination coming in for the side of BTR 2004. A good one. BTR 2004 going for this FPP spray. Scarlet just riling in. One of the players of Team BTR is just going in against Burmese goals. This marks an elimination for Burmese goals, and they're just gone. They're just eliminated. Alpha Gaming. One elimination so far. Not able to count more, but SKYFORCE. A player is down and he's just bleeding off, and he's just gone. Where the team is off. SKYFORCE is where the team is off. Like, I mean, the single solo player is here. What SKYFORCE is doing? Godless 79 is really close into the proximity. Alpha Gaming, on the other hand, all the players, they will rotate in. want to request the production to show me the mini-map and where exactly the teams are rotating in and where the zone is exactly. But Team Hong Kong on the other hand. Okay, Rozok, we can see maybe this is going to lean towards. Alright, thank you production so much. And we can see the zone right now. And there we go, man. We have seen a lot of water body zone and this is just insane. A lot of water bodies into the zone and zone is just closing in 7 seconds and we will be having a look on it and where we can see a shift, maybe a center one, maybe a hard shift, and there you go, the hard shift is here. Majority of the teams are out of the zone and they will be joining into the zone as well. Team T2K, they want to make a huge rotation. Team Flash, they're into the zone. On the other hand, AMINZ Esports versus E Arena, the fight has been started. They want to rotate approximately 2.5 kilometers into the zone, so they need to make them move really fast. E Arena, they're really outskirts. I mean, they're really out of the zone, so they want to make their move. They want to make sure they're into the zone, and then they might actually come into the zone and they might actually see a lot of rotation clashes as well. E Arena, just one elimination to work with. No elimination whatsoever. A rotational clash might be there. A rotational fight might be there. But BTR, they lost 2 players. 2004. And too easy for a surviving. 4 elimination. That's a good number. I mean, not the highest one, but they lost 2 of the players. But Team Flash versus Team Hong Kong. The fight has been initiated. Let's see who's got to be making a move. Team Hong Kong versus Team Flash. He's in his monster truck right now. Tops. He will be healing himself. Going behind the ridge. Team Flash, they will be reuniting and reunion themselves, which is great. I mean, you have to outnumber your enemy and work all together with the coordination and with their strategy. Let's just see which tactic they will be using. Team Flash right now. TRS on the other hand, XMPLZ is on Cyclone. Will be taking 4 elimination. Frag will be taking 1 in total. They are having 5 right now. DRS, they're not looking good. The grenades are spamming in. Cyclone being the sole survivor. Really low into the HP. Refuse on the other hand. And he's gone. This marks an elimination for Team DRS. What went wrong with this particular team? DRS right now, they just got eliminated. Audience, do let me know what went wrong with Team DRS. We'll be counting on, and please vote for your team as well. Hashtag DRS, and let me know what actually went wrong for this team. And they lost the fight there, and they're just gone right now. Hopefully they're having the next one. I mean, they will be joining into the next one for sure, which is going to be Miramar, and hopefully they win. Or else for Team DRS, they are on the 5th spot. They were on the 4th spot right now. Or else they will lose their spot into the overall rankings. But wait, Alpha Gaming. Oh my god. Alpha Gaming. Nari is down. There are only 2 players surviving. They're having good elimination points, but that grenade is looking promising. He will be dodging that particular grenade, which is good. SKYFORCE on the other hand. Godless 79 where the player is. He needs to give cover for this player. Going for the close range fight. A good flick coming in, and there we go. He will be confirming his kill as well. A good elimination point as well. 2 elimination points for Team SKYFORCE. The storyline for SKYFORCE from the last match wasn't the great and wasn't the best one, but in this one, Alpha Gaming, they did eliminate Refuse, being the Soulman survivor. Refuse. I'm sorry to pronounce his name wrong.
Well,
and Edge is here, if I'm not wrong.
I mean, yes. It's been a once again a while. It's a minor technical difficulty that I had to go through, but regardless, AMINZ, I mean, their difficulties are kind of hard to go through as they're gonna get taken down as well. Refuse to go down, but now at the end he will have to. They are gonna be eliminating Alpha Gaming in position number 12. We're up to 11 teams now, 33 players still in the server. Team Flash, number 1 spot at the moment as SKG. They're pushed down to the 2nd on the overall at the moment. SKYFORCE with 2 players standing along with BTR. They only have 2 left as well. T2K surviving barely with the skin of their teeth. There's 1 player holding on to their life. They will get to, they will heal up on him though. But PANDUM, the team that came in second last time, how much more can they endure? Till when will they be the ones coming out on top? 2K,
Uh-huh.
3. All three go? 3 players alive as well. 1 elimination as T2K. I was talking about them. Well, the last surviving player, he's going to get taken down. We're down to the top 10 teams here, Inferno.
Exactly, we are down to our top 10 teams and 32 players remaining, 30 minutes into the game as well. Shelter is going to be the next arena for these players. The zone has been shrinked in as well as Team PANDUM, Team BLUG. From the beacons, we can see Team Hong Kong got to be joining the party. Team BLUG, on the other hand, they actually performed really well on day number 3. But now, it's time. It's time to get that and gather those elimination points and get that chicken dinner. They're thriving. They're hungry right now. Team PANDUM, on the other hand, the last match has been a good one for them.
Last match was pretty decent coming in from them. And looking at the circles, things are looking like it's gonna be a bloodbath. It's a cluster of players, and yeah, everything just paused for a second. I don't really hear anything happening there.
And we can see the zone right now, Edge. Getting more and more chaotic, right?
It is gonna be getting chaotic for sure, and you can see those airdrops as well coming in. I mean, this PANDUM next to it, Flash as well. The rotations coming in from D Xavier and alter ego areas will force them to go against each other. So things are gonna be looking interesting.
I mean, the rotations will be there, and look at that. I mean, till the zone, we will be having a look on those chaotic matches. But Edge, we have seen amazing 1v1 fights throughout the whole time. Man, it has been a great venture in this one as well, and this match was good. A great performance from these teams. But I mean, I don't know, man, who's going to be winning the Erangel one. But we know that the winner will be the best one. And I don't know, somewhere around I'm just feeling that E-Arena might actually win this one. But let's just see if E-Arena is surviving. And oh yeah, they are actually surviving, Edge. And maybe this is the moment. E-Arena. It's time for them to actually make the chicken dinner.
And probably they have a really good chance with 4 players standing right now. You can see BTR there as well. 2 players coming in at the moment. SKYFORCE with 2 players standing, one of them being Godless. Absolutely beautiful. Player 25 there as well. Hope coming in. Russell on the side of DX. They were dominant on game number 1 today. And if things keep, going the same way that they are, it's probably going to be interesting moving on further for D Xavier especially, because they have just started up picking pace and they're not going to stop anytime soon.
BTR. They actually got 1 player, which is nice. Team HKG, man. I mean, they're surviving till the end. Oh man. The chaos is right there. The Xaviers, on the other hand, they actually got that chicken dinner into the last one, right? And they tried their level best to get in this one as well, Edge. And if they're able to do that thing, you're welcome, the Xaviers on the first page. The Xaviers throughout the whole day, the performance is great. The first match for them, they actually popped off really well. And now, they're surviving with 4 players. So the Xaviers, and they're having an upper edge advantage as well. The zone is really open, right? So it's time, I mean, for in the open zone, how they're going to be fighting in. That's the question. There are really few ridges to work with, but the Xaviers, they're having that upper ridge, and we have seen upper ridge actually works up the best for this team.
You can see some eliminations coming in. PANDUM, I believe, are going to be eliminated there. So things are still not looking so good for the side of PANDUM, as we will be zooming in to see if the circle shift will affect Skyforce, and yes, it will. They will have to go in now somewhere towards. I mean, if they go in from the western side, they probably have a lot of openings there. But HKG, FL, this is a fight that's going to be inevitable, and you can already see gunshots being fired. Flash time to take down the players inside of HKG, not going to be an easy one to do. So, the Xavier, though, on the other hand, I mean, if you take a look at the position and the splits that they have right now, right, it looks pretty easy for them to go for those first person view, third person view, actually. Kind of like a first person for us, because once again, we were just looking at the map, and it was kind of cool looking at the map. You know, it gives us way more understanding of what's happening on, you know, the entirety of the map.
I mean, yeah, all the TPP view here, it's all just chaotic and view. Just map. It gives a lot of better view. But Team Flash, on the other hand, going for that grenade, looks a very connective one, but not able to find any sort of connections right there. Let's just see, can they actually make a move here? Zeus, the MVP, is just gone. Oh no. Team Flash, the star player of this particular team, is gone right now. Team Hong Kong, on the other hand, what a great performance it has been throughout the whole event right now. I mean, day number 3 for Team Hong Kong was great, insane. But Godless 679 is just gone. Oh my god. Skyforce is also feeling the wrath of Team the Xaviers. Damn. The Xaviers versus Team Skyforces. This fight has been started, and Flash versus Team Hong Kong. So multiple fights on this particular moment has been started, guys. Let's see who's going to be winning this one. Vika is gone, and 2 of the players of Team Flash is surviving. 6 eliminations for this team. Going for those sprays with that M416, not able to do any sort of connections, and he's just gone. Skyforces is eliminated on this moment.
Top 6 as we move on. Flash is still surviving. Bose is the only man standing on top right now of the mountain. Metaphorically, of course. Can he get more? No, he can't. HKG versus Cruz to them, as they will take him down. 3 players surviving right now, but they have given away their position in the moment of taking the fight against Flash. Alter Ego Ares, we were talking about them. Badru, I believe, is the one I can actually recognize from the squad, but there's still no Rosemary. That is what's bothering me at the moment. Glumatic and his squad struggling at the moment.
Oh.
1 player standing, and that's it. And that one Formula 1 car is blocking the angles at the moment. Very well played, which might just give a little more time for Glue. Or maybe not, because they have already lost 1. They might lose more, but it's going to be 2K coming in. Trying to take down the players inside of Alter Ego, and they will be able to get a trade-off.
Mm-hmm. Going for this stun grenade. No connection whatsoever. Oh no, Alter Ego Ares, Banny 5 is just gone, and this marks an elimination for Team Alter Egos. Nah man, Alter Egos, this is not looking good for them. They're just feeling so much tough time, and they're dealing a lot of tough time as well. So, I mean, Alter Egos, they're just gone in as well. We can see Team HKG is just gone in as well. I mean, not a great one. And look at those sprays coming in. Oh my god, the connection from that AUG is just insane. Top 3 teams and top 9 players. The Xaviers will be having 4 players, 1 knocked out, going for the revival. 2K will be surviving with 3 players, and Team Blue surviving with only and only 2.
The words of getting a back-to-back chicken dinner is going to be the side of the Xavier. And another 4-man standing situation for them, and Hope probably is going to be run over. There it is. Carbu will immediately... No, he's not actually going to be going for that finish, or maybe he will, just from a different angle. That's going to be Hope taken down. Blue now evening the odds slowly but steadily. 2K with 3, Xavier with 3 as well. Glue with only 2 players standing. The only team with a disadvantage, but beautiful spray control coming in from Punk. A lot of damage being dealt there. Stacy Circle coming into close. In the next 2 minutes, the players inside of 2K, they will have full vision of the players inside of Glue and the players on the side of the Xavier at the moment.
The Xaviers, they're on the move to make the the second freaking chicken dinner. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm super duper excited for the Xavier's to take third win as well. But right now, Edge, they're here to take the second winner chicken dinner, and they're really close to do that thing so far. The Xaviers, on the other hand, they're also taking more and more knockouts. 2K. They actually lost one player. One of the players is down to their knees. Two of the players are still alive. They need to go for the revival, or else Team 2K, you might actually feel the wrath of Team Glue and Team the Xaviers as well. But the Xaviers, what do you think, man? The Xaviers, can they actually clutch it off? Take the second chicken dinner of the day.
They're looking really good for that possibility. They are probably going to be the favorites coming into this one as well. With the amount of eliminations that they have. I mean, Glue, they have 4. In 2K, I'm pretty sure they have decent number as well. But look at the utilities coming in from Glue. They are going to be using those smokes and SG grenades to their advantage for sure. If they get a double chicken dinner, that means they will probably, you know, be on the verge of getting themselves more later on, because that's 2 games at the start of the day and 2 chicken dinners. That is beautiful if it happens. Once again, it's not over yet. You can't really say that it will be anytime soon, looking at the way things are going right now. Static circle coming to a close though.
Uh-huh. Glue, I mean, everything is really calm now. Glue. I mean, Punk. Insane sprays, man. Gotta say that. He has been spraying with that AOG just precisely. Those headshots, I just want to see his damage, how much damage he actually dealt. Everything is silent. Everyone's waiting for the right moment to strike in. The Xaviers, on the other hand, they were not going to make a single mistake. Even if they did, it's gone. They don't have to lose this opportunity to come on the first page of the overall rankings. It's the right moment to gather those elimination and those points.
Not gonna be easy to get out of the situation like this. 3-team standoff. They will be using those smokes to their advantage. Now, this is what I've been talking about, right? These smokes coming in clutch, the right moment, and it is the right moment right now. As Glue, they're finally they're making the decision to go for a play. As 2K will be pulling out a buggy. What are they up to? This is looking different. It's gonna be interesting to see what they pull off.
He's using that smoke grenade gun, which is great. I mean, that is a very tactical move right there. Glue, oh no, Glue is just eliminated. Now it's just the Xaviers. It is going to be a 3v3 situation, which right now technically it is going to be a 3v2. No, you cannot make that you cannot make that mistake. Player 2 dealing a lot of damage. That monster truck is gone. That grenade, oh, just on his face. Not able to find any sort of connection. The Xaviers, they're having that advantage. 2 of the players of Team 2K surviving Edge. What do you think, man? The Xaviers, the second chicken that is loading for the day, number 4. Oh. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have the winner, which is going to be Team the Xaviers, taking the second winner chicken dinner of day number 4 of playoffs qualifiers. And there we have it, the Xaviers. They did not even make a single mistake. They did their job till the end, and they took this winner chicken dinner. What an amazing performance it was. Congratulations for taking this one. I just want to see the match rankings and the overall rankings where exactly Team the Xavier is taking the spot. Man, a phenomenal performance it was, Edge. The match has been ended. A good performance overall and a good one. And I mean, the Xavier is taking the second one, the day number 4. Insane.
I mean, the way that they're playing, it was kind of inevitable. I mean, we kind of saw that coming, right? Bring it on since game number 1 today. they were coming in strong. Game number 2, they were pretty dominant as well. Going into the next one, I mean, Miramar, I think these will have a really good chance to do something brilliant. Like, you know, we've talked about a 4, maybe a 5 game, chicken dinner in one day. I mean, we've seen 40 do it on day number 1 with 3. Can Xavier do something similar, or maybe even something better? Because you never really know with the way things are going. New iteration of roster as well, so a lot of potential, yes. And you can see, I mean, Hope coming in really good. One Yang also doing his job. So everyone, as a matter of fact, on the side of Xavier are doing very well, and hopefully they get to do something similar moving on further. But here's the thing: Team Flash and SKG, the battle for the top. I really like this because today is the last day that we will be seeing these two teams in action during the playoff season, and both of these teams performing, like peak performance. I kind of am enjoying this beautiful rivalry between these two.
Oh, and absolutely, and a huge impact on the overall rankings and the match rankings for sure. Because the Xavier's winning this one, they will be having a great spot for sure. And let's see. I mean, I want to see how many points they actually covered. A good match overall, and we have seen a good performance coming in, and the Xaviers especially, man, taking 2 chicken dinners. It's a deja vu moment for me, because on day number 1 we have seen 4 Thrives taking 3 chicken dinners on that particular day consecutively, and we have seen 2 chicken dinners simultaneously they took on day number 1, and this is a deja vu moment for me. But let's just see, can the Xaviers make a hat trick in taking the 3rd winner with a chicken dinner?
And things are looking good for them, and on the overall, it's definitely going to be helping the Xavier rake up some numbers and jump on the overall standings. But yes, we will talk about the overall when the time comes. We will talk about the match standings as well in a bit. But the other teams as well, RIQ coming in, BTR still, I don't want to say an insane game, but they are having issues, but they're also shining through at times. We still are going to be waiting to see how AMINZ performed in this one. But yes, let's take a quick look at the highlights so you guys have a better understanding of what went down here. And just quickly recap of all the not exactly all the fights, but like some of the fights that we got to witness here on the map of Erangel.
Let's have a look on the recap. And this one, man, this has been the longest 1v1. I mean, both of the players, Venom and Panther, doing those parkour in this triple story. And this finally, the knockout was coming in, and he was gone. Man, T2 gave an insane fight it was. This 1v1 has been stretched a long way. And BTR versus Burmese Goals. Burmese Goals, man, fans, vote for your team. Vote for BG right now. Hashtag BG. Because Burmese Goals, they need your votings because they're dealing a really tough time.
They were not having a easy footing coming into this one. I thought maybe both was gonna get maybe 1-2 extra frags there towards the end, towards that fight. But he did get taken down. But here, this fight was, I mean, I liked it. I like the way Karbu just went for a rotation there really quick, eliminating a player there coming up on the side of Xavier as well. But it was just not enough. And Xavier, well, they were all over the place, and they were able to get that chicken dinner as well. And you can see, as I was talking about, One Young, 5 eliminations, 757 total damage. Russell with 3 and 3 knocks as well, 577 damage for him. Player 25, 2 eliminations, 2 knocks, 602 damage. That's a lot of damage dealt for pretty less eliminations if you ask me. But Hope with 1 elimination and 2 total knocks and a damage of 329. Overall, Xavier, a force to be reckoned with.
Exactly. The Xaviers. 2 chicken dinners. Maybe the 3rd one is loading in. No cast occurs here. Just touch wood things. But let's have a look on the MVP as well, because the Alter Ego Bani 5 being the MVP, taking 5 eliminations and 911 damage with 21 minutes of survival time, 0 assists and 5 knockouts. So overall a good one. 8% of headshot percentage. It's good. I mean, not bad, but we have seen better. He will be making a remarkable recovery there as well. But let's have a look on the top 4 players' edge.
It's going to be Bunny from the side of Alter Ego Ares with 5 eliminations, 911 damage dealt. One Young with 5 eliminations, 757 damage, along with BTR, easy for E-Man. 4 eliminations for him, and DR as well. Cyclone, he has been one of the top performers, and he's still doing so. 281 damage, not a lot, but those eliminations, well, they are going to be helping him, rake up some points in those elimination points, of course. And the top 4 teams to watch, it's going to be D Xavier, Alter Ego Ares, decent game this time around, BTR Vitality, and Flash, of course. I mean, you can never go wrong with them.
Let's have a look on the teams to watch out as you talked about. And the Xaviers, Alter Egos, and BTR and Team Flash are the teams to watch out into the upcoming matches. And the Xaviers, the utility usage is really less in this one because we have seen 25 units and 25 smokes in the last one. Let's have a look on the match summary. And match summary, 68 total eliminations. We have seen 8 grenade elimination, 3 vehicle eliminations, Godless 79 with the biggest elimination. So this was the match summary for match number 20. Overall, it has been a good performance in this one, but into the upcoming one, which is going to be the last match of the first cycle, not going to be the last match of the day, do not get me wrong. Let's have a look on the match rankings, because we can see the Xaviers taking 21 points, 9 less than the previous one.
Still a lot, in terms of the games that they play and the way that they're playing. 21 total points, 11 for Alter Ego, 2K with 10, Glubug with a 9-8 for HKG and Flash, BTR as well, DRS on 5 along with Alpha Gaming, 4 for Skyforce along with T2K, and ASI8 on 3, RRQ with 1, AMINZ, EA and BG, all of them sitting on 1, along with HORAA and PANDUM. Unfortunately, no points.
I mean, we'll be having a look on the overall ranking as well. Overall ranking will be giving us a better picture what went right and wrong for the teams, and HKG will be doing the tabletop, and they're having 143 points simultaneously with Team Flash. ASI8 will be having 134, DRS will be taking 127, MNZ ESPORTS with 23, and BTR, Skyforce's 4th Rise and RQ will be settled down on 6th to the 9th spot of the first page.
RRQ struggling still, but they did manage to push up Demon at the end. 94 total points, 92 points for Yangon Galacticos Secret, D Xavier up to 13 now, Boom, T2K, BLUG, MSI, VOIN holding on to their positions at the moment. But taking a look at the last page of the overall rankings will give you a much better idea of the teams at the bottom. 52 on 55 points, APG on 53, 2K, E Arena jumping up slowly, HORAA ESPORTS up to 45 now, Alter Ego still struggling even though they did do decent in this match, Burmese Goes on 33, PANDUM jumping up to 26th position after the previous game, but WARGAYE, I mean, they're not playing, but I am still feeling bad. Zeus on the other hand, I mean, there's nothing to feel bad about him. Everything's to feel good. He's on 33 eliminations. He is the overall MVP, and he's been there since day one.
Absolutely. I mean, Zeus just there. Skyforce's DRS Frag will be taking 34. FL Tops will be joining the party and taking 30. And ASI Ron will be taking some spot as well. But let's have a look on the fan favorite teams, and please vote for your team as well. DRS and Forthright just doing top 18,000 votes simultaneously, and you can see, I mean, they're just updating, so please go and vote for your team. ASI8 will be taking the 3rd spot, HORAA ESPORTS as well, they were on the 1,000 vote and now they're on 3,000, so the votes are just getting rapidly faster and faster. But these are the fan favorite teams right now, and 4th Tribes and DRS, the fans are just going insane and crazy. And now we will be starting off the next match really soon, which is going to be the map of Miramar, the deserted island, or whatever you want to say, the whole desert right there. We have seen some of the water bodies on the map of Miramar as well. But man, those sniper rifle actions, those mini 14-0 DMR actions will be coming up really soon. I just want to see which team will be winning into the next one. Miramar, one of my personal favorite maps. I don't know about audience. Please do let us know which is your favorite map.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a map, if you love sniper rifles, Miramar is your map. You can never go wrong on this map. And not just that, looking at the way things are, turning out to be, especially unfolding on day number 4, we will probably see some really good mid to long, range fights happening on this one, on the map of Miramar. So I'm expecting a triple chicken dinner, to be really honest. So from this area, I kind of feel like there is something in the store for us. So a lot of my focus is definitely going to be on this area, but I'm pretty sure there are going to be other teams stepping up to the plate as well.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the third match of our day, which is day number 4, match number 21, which is going to be Miramar of Asia Battle Blues Chapter 3rd. Let's just see who is going to be the winner of this one and what changes we can see in the match rankings and overall rankings. We will be starting off our flight somewhere around in Minas del Valle or Chavacera and ending somewhere around in the region of Impala. Los Angeles being the biggest city of the map, Picaro being the heart of the map. We know that we can see some of those 4v4 and early engagements in the region of Chamacera, Los Leones, and Picaro. Edge, off to you, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, we know that Edge is facing a little bit of technical issues, so he is facing it again. So you guys are stuck with me. I'm so sorry. He'll be back really soon, and then you guys are stuck with both of us. But why not? Why not? Let's have a look on the map, mini map right now. Look at that DRS killer Whitey with his glider. Those skins are really flashy, man. I haven't seen these kind of skins in my PUBG, and man, these players are having insane skins, and especially vehicle skins are just crazy. Those portion things are coming in, but ASI Crypto, ASI 8 especially, the team is just performing great. The synergy is good, but which team exactly it is? It is going to be Team Xaviers. Oh no, this is the thing I wasn't expecting so far. The Xaviers versus Team ASI 8 in the region of Los Leones. A 4v4 fight. An early engagement has been started. Win94 is using that sniper, so-called sniper. Crypto will be taking the first elimination for the team, which is great. Preetham is down to his knees. Oh no, he's down as well. Oh no, one more player of ASI 8 is gone. 2 of the players of team ASI 8 is gone. Panther and Crypto being the dual survivor, can they actually clutch it off against him? The Xaviers in the region of Los Leones is getting heated up more and more. Crypto and Panther, and there we go. This marks an elimination for Team the Xaviers, guys. ASI8, please spam the name with hashtag to vote for this team. What a great performance, a good 4v4 fight in the region of Los Leones, and they won that particular one. On the other hand, we can see Team 2K Esports with 0 eliminations so far versus Team HKG, Team Hong Kong, the only single team from the region of Hong Kong. Let's see, can they actually win it? All these players are using those Uzi and wielding that Uzi just immensely, and gathering those knockouts. First knockout on the Team HKG. Two-way esports. They found one. BTR 2004 is just gone. And BTR has also started taking that fight. Multiple fights are happening in this particular moment. Let's just see who's going to be winning this one. 2K Esports. The odds are stacked against him. There we go. But the opportunity is still there. I'm talking about Team HKG. They're losing the players slowly and steadily. They need to reposition themselves if they want to might win the entire match. HKG. All the 4 players of Team 2K Esports are down to their knees. Not down to their knees. They are standing tall against Team HKG. Going for those sprays, going for the whip fires, not able to find any sort of connections. He's really low in the HP, and this marks an elimination for Team HKG. They're just gone with 0 eliminations on 17th position. We lost 2 of the teams, which is the Xaviers and Team HKG. The Xaviers, somewhere around I was thinking that they might actually take one more winner chicken dinner, but they're gone. And they won't be able to find any sort of chicken dinner in this one, and they just got eliminated in the first match.
Really quick and pretty
Oh, Edge, you're
unexpected, to
back.
be really honest.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, had to deal with a lot of technical difficulties, unfortunately. But yeah, we are going to be coming in. We're going to be coming in strong as well. It's going to be Flash trying to take down the players inside of the arena. It's not going to be easy. And Zeus, once again, the MVP will be dropping down Ravenclaw as he gets out. And boom, Flash with a quick 2 frags. And the arena, well, they did not see that one coming.
Uh-huh. And now Team Flash. Oh, E-Arena. They're going with that bike. And they will be repositioning themselves. Oh, he's dealing that damage.
Damage has been dealt. But for how long? Will they be able to, dominate the server? At the moment, they're dominating the entirety of the groups as well. SKG, on the other hand, gone. Xavier, third, chicken dinner, denied. But they will go out with 1 elimination, so that's something to, I don't want to say rejoice for, but, just it's better than 0. That's all I'm saying. Those extra points might help them. And on the other part of the map, we will see T2K now putting the screw to the players on the side of E-Arena, where they have already lost 2. They will lose another one, as Turnic is turning up at the moment, trying to maybe retaliate and take at least 1 player down before going down. There you go. He will get 1 on the player on the side of T2K. So E-Arena now they have 3 eliminations. As MPL, he's going to get taken down thanks to Sunshine, Skyforce. They are looking for vengeance. DRS has been a party popper for them multiple times throughout the days, and today DRS and Skyforce, both of them are having their last games, so they probably are going to be looking to spoil the party for the other team as much as possible. And Sunshine has been one of the top players, obviously, in Chapter 2 as well, but Godless is the one I have my eyes set on at the moment. Let's see how things go, as Burmese Girls also wants a piece of this cake, and in the meanwhile, Turnic is not going to be getting any more action there. Will not be able to take any more players inside of T2K down. He's going to get taken out in position number 16. And DRS, well, they're facing the heat. An unknown from the side of Burmese Gals are putting the screws to them. And the final lane, the coffin, will come in. Whitey the King drops him. And Sancher immediately retaliating. But wait a second. There's Flash as well here. We thought DRS was getting third-parted, and now Burm is all of a sudden another one getting third-parted. Skyforce still surviving tops with a beautiful spray. Takes down 1, will be immediately healing himself up. Master Rishi on his knees. There's Skyforce Sanchez here as well. They have to be cautious. Zeus with the DBS, man. He's out in the open. He's trying to bait him out, and he will be successful to do so. Skyforce are gonna be eliminated, and well, Sanchez with only 1 elimination, they will be going out in 14th position. Now this fight is between Flash and Burmese Gals, and well, Flash will reign supreme with 4 eliminations and 13th position for Burmese Gals. Flash, the last day of playoffs for them, and they are putting on a show. 6 eliminations already. They will take the number 1 spot from HKG and keep it. HKG did tie it up before this, but now they're gonna, they're not here anymore, and Flash will keep it. 6-point lead, and it's not over yet. PANDUM, on the other hand, 1 elimination. That's all they have. Riding in a cool truck. Brenky, on the other hand, will be looking to see if they get themselves in a better position, maybe get more points later on. But for now, the circle leans towards San Martin Graveyard. Del Petron, a little. Hacienda is still there. But yeah, I mean, it probably is going to be towards Graveyard, where they're going to be, stacking up at the moment. T2K is the one holding the ground there. And will be taking a while to go into the circle. RQ as well. APG, though, on the other hand, they might be facing the likes of AMINZ when they make their way in. If they go for a rotation, BLUG might be the ones they might have to face, or HORAA esports. So now they have a decision to make. Which which path do they take before going into the circle, because it's not gonna be easy. And the fight is inevitable. I mean, they have to take a fight against someone for sure there. AMINZ 4 players. ASA 8, 3. BLUG with 4 as well. PANDUM, they're making a stop towards San Martin at the moment, but towards Grid, we will have a fight between Flash and HORAA, as both of these teams are already in the circle. And there is a battle between two powerhouses towards Power Grid. HORAA from Nepal and Flash from Vietnam. And looks like HORAA might just be the one coming out on top. As Flash now, they only have one player standing. There's one bleeding to death, and that is Tops. Zeus is gone. Pose is the only one surviving at the moment. HORAA with 3 players standing. Will they be able to close things off and send Flash packing? As they are circling the waters, not literally. HORAA Esports, they hear him. They know exactly where Bose is right now, and they're looking to take him down. Not connecting. Oh! Well, we're dealing a bit of damage. Not enough. Keep going. No fear, 911. Are they gonna be... Oh, they're actually gonna get taken down. Bose, but thanks to Pandem, that is. They just get a free B for themselves, but they'll take it. No, I mean, no harm, no fall for them. Flash will be eliminated in in 12th position with 6 eliminations. I feel like that's a cost occurs, and we kind of, cast it on them. But regardless, we will move forward as 12-minute mark about to hit. 39 players still in the server graveyard. Pandem's already here. Alter Ego still surviving. They have no eliminations this game. They need some points. They need a lot of points, actually, as a matter of fact. T2K and Pandum, this could be a fight, and if they want to take it, now is the time. Before other players, other teams interfere. APG, there you go. I was talking about it, and already fights happening on all fronts. What's the other part of the map, actually? APG, AMINZ, and I believe that's 2K in the picture as well. ASI 8 on the other hand, holding their ground at the moment, not gonna let go of those compounds that they're sitting in right now comfortably thanks to the circle. They don't really need to move for the next couple minutes, but RQ, they might want to take this fight cautiously against BLUG because ASI 8 is there as well. So if they come out in the open, it's not going to be just one team, it's going to be 2 teams taking a shot at them, and they could be, in a lot of trouble. It feels like BLUG are the one standards, but everyone's kind of stuck. There's just no way out of this fight at the moment. The other teams joining in as well. And RQ, the way things are going right now, they might be the ones coming out on top if they manage to survive with 4 players.
Exactly. Oh, Alpha came in. The situation for every team is just getting rough and tough right now. 11 top teams and 34 players are remaining edge. Alpha Gaming, the greenies are just cooking up. No connection so far. UK Esports with the shotguns going up close personal will be finding one good knockout, and Alpha Gaming on the other hand, they're getting knocked off and finished off. Alter Egos is also gone, so Alter Egos is really dealing a tough time throughout the whole day, and they did not find any sort of chicken dinners. And yesterday, Alter Egos, the performance on day number 3 was also questionable, but today the performance is the same. No changes yet so far. 7 good eliminations for Team 2K Esports.
They can get more. They can actually get a lot more. And they can start building up that momentum that they've struggled on day 1. Day 2, looking good. And we also see them on the fan favorite team voting, right? They don't really have a lot to work with there as well. So these point system is probably their only hope to make it through to the grand finals. As Sondara 2K is going to be dropped And Talhi will confirm it immediately. And Turok just panicked there for a second. He's out in the open. Talhi is still alive. He's in the vicinity. But the frags will be confirmed immediately by PANDUM. And he's the only one standing right now. In a 1 versus 4 situation actually. Can he get it? 1 confirmed. Talhi, we know how good he is. But is he good enough to take down 3? Actually, 1 more player. Just 1. On the side of 2K.
Indeed. AMINZ eSports. Going for the revive point. And there we go. That was a mistake to make there. And there we have a team 2K. They're just gone and eliminated AMINZ eSports. 5 eliminations. Not repeating the mistake whatsoever. Top 8 teams and 25 players are remaining. 15 minutes into the game. And those SKS are coming in. Headshots coming in. BTR GenForce. He's a great player. GenForce on the side of RRQ. Close range encounter and mid-range fights. He's a mastermind for that. But RRQ on the other hand, just 2 eliminations. That is questionable, Edge, because RRQ is one of the teams they actually go for that aggressive pace from the start. But right now, RRQ, they're not able to take any sort of fights.
They're unable to take it, but the good thing is they don't really need to. And they also have 4 players surviving, right? Yes, 2 eliminations is all they have, but it's still a decent position that they're in right now. They will be able to get more fights later on. They will be able to get, secure those points if they wish to. And they will be able to get the chicken dinner as well, which is kind of what they should be aiming for as RRQ. They are also from Group Blue, if I'm not wrong. And their positioning is not that good on the overall. So it's a very crucial game for them. Along with other teams, of course.
There could be the possibility, but SKYFORCE is down to the knees. They need to go for the revival point. Because SKYFORCE throughout the day, he has been a good player. I mean, he is a good player, but today, right now, he's just feeling a good form. Close range encounter and everything is just so perfect. HORAA eSports. SKYFORCE is gone and he's just bleeded off. They weren't able to revive the player. And the disadvantage, they just got outnumbered. From 4-man to 3-man. Can they just pull it off and take that winner on a chicken dinner? PANDUM with that S12K, just marching in slowly and steadily with that UMP9 and that S12K. That's an M4 by the way. Oh, he was spinning that grenade out, and this marks an elimination for team T2K. I don't know, man, it's just a tongue twister for me because team 2K then team T2K, I just sometimes get confused. But H, one more team is gone and we're down to our top 7 teams.
We're down to top 7 now. And you're right about that, T2K, 2K, kind of fun, kind of like a tongue twister as you said. We'll get back to that in a second as we have 20 players still alive and the circle once again collapsing. Going towards the center, so not much of a shift in terms of drastic changes, but PANDUM and RRQ with 4 players standing now, this is looking good for these 2 teams for sure. The man advantage that they're carrying forward will help them against teams like BTR, AMINZ, and BLUG as well, and HORAA. I mean, all of these teams with 3-2, 1 player standing right there. So BTR, it's going to be Kiovo. Yeah, he's probably just going to be trying to get as many points as possible from here on forward because him getting elimination points is close to impossible at the moment. But him getting those position points might just be what will help their team move on further to the grand finals. As PANDUM, on their way to safety, they actually find ASI 8, who were trying to put the screw to the players on the side of BLUG.
That is not going to be the case here. BTR from the backends. Team PANDUM, 8 elimination. What you guys had in breakfast today? Please let me know because I need that. I'm not feeling that energetic as like Team PANDUM because 8 eliminations on day number 3. Team PANDUM wasn't able to perform that well. But today, Team PANDUM, they are here to dominate and to demolish the lobby. Down to our top 7 teams and 8 finishes or elimination from the side of Team PANDUM. Good performance so far, but can they are they actually feeling that form to take that winner in the chicken dinner? That's going to be the question that is going to arise really soon. But ASI8 from the back ends, one more team is also approaching. Gotta be really careful and cautious. If not, this might be the reason to get eliminated.
Cautious gameplay, but at the same time, you know, the risk factor that comes in with everything. I think finding the right balance is perfect. Finding the right balance and the perfect timing is everything for sure coming into this one. As you know, we were talking about the balance between elimination points and position placement points. It's something similar to that. And the BLUG of the last 7 players out in the open, I'm not really sure what he's doing, but he could get taken down there.
He could. Everything is quiet because we don't have that much of teams and players remaining in the 5th zone. Oh, A-side Panther with that grenade, and this marks an elimination for Team Blue, ladies and gentlemen. A good performance so far, and this is the team ASI we want to see, but Team Blue, an unfortunate event for them, they just gone on the 7th spot. I'm not sure how much elimination points they're having is, but they just gone into this one. ASI Crypto will be spotting the player out in front of him into the lower ridge. ASI8. A 4v4 fight, PANDUM versus ASI8. Let's just see who's going to be winning this one.
A 4v3 situation. PANDUM clearly have the man advantage, but the grenades are going to be raining in anytime soon from the side of ASI8. And you've got to be careful. Crypto out in the open right now will be missing the shot a couple, but he will be landing it immediately. But the trade will be coming in. Still a man advantage on the side of PANDUM, and now the vehicle will be coming in as well, trying to see if he can actually run over anyone. He will be able to do so. Sakem will get one now. ASI8 is one man standing, and Panther with a lot to do. He will be able to pull off the incredible as PANDUM. They drop none, but they will lose everyone. Panther, beautiful play there coming in as we move down to the top 5 teams now. ASI8 eliminating PANDUM there once again. They had the momentum, they had the confidence, and they had the numbers, but they will fall off yet again.
Yet again, they fell off. BTR, the defending champions from Chapter 2nd, being the Solomon survivor, can he pull for his team? Can he actually take that winner with a chicken dinner? It's not going to be easy to eliminate ASI8, AMINZ ESPORTS, HORAA, RRQ. But RRQ with 4 men standing, what do you think, Edge? This is looking strong for RRQ. Maybe the first winner with a chicken dinner in Chapter 3rd.
I think so, maybe. I feel like, you know, RRQ have to be the favorites at the moment. But I kind of have to lean a little towards ASI8 as well, especially after the Panther getting that beautiful clutch. I mean, there's HORAA as well. Once again, 2 Pakistani teams and a Nepali team coming in the mix. This region is just dominating right now. Pakistan region, that is. AMINZ also have a really good chance of closing things off. They also have 3. RRQ now feeling the heat. They will actually lose GenForce, but not yet. He is bleeding, not confirmed. HORAA though, trying to put the screws to the players on the side of AMINZ ESPORTS. And well, this is why we love this game. As soon as we talk about, you know, the team being a little stronger than the other, we will be proved wrong immediately by a team that is technically comes out of nowhere.
RRQ. Oh, nice. They actually lost GenForce. I mean, they're just gone. They're eliminated. But Sleepy HORAA, guys, root for this team because HORAA Esports finally, can they make a chicken dinner happen? RQ and Team HORAA, ASI8 and BTR, we have seen them taking that winner with the chicken dinner, but never seen Team HORAA Esports and Team RQ taking the winner with the chicken dinner in the Chapter 3rd. So both of the teams, I don't know, man. I just cannot support both of them, but someone has to take it. Someone has to eliminate someone and take that winner with a chicken dinner, right? So HORAA Esports and RQ, let's just see which team will be winning this one. But ASI8 from the second is going to be really cautious. Purchasing in. That grenade is looking promising. Might actually find that knockout, but no. Sleepy HORAA being the Solomon survivor. And he is just a Solomon stand-in. He is at the back ends. He did not push with his team and decided to give that cover fire, but not able to find the right particular angle to give cover fire. Sleepy HORAA being the solo man standing.
I liked how he was just looking around for a second. He was like, wait, what just happened? They had the advantage going into that fight as well. I felt like, but now all of a sudden Sleepy, the only one standing, not for long, as YouTube he will rush at him with the DBS and take him down. RRQ wins the fight, eliminates another squad. Now, all of a sudden, we're down to top 3. 7 players still surviving. And guess what? The solo man survivor from BTR, he is still in the picture.
Top 3 teams now. A-Side, RQ and Team BTR, anything is possible. BTR with that single solo man survivor. RQ spotted the player. Oh, not able to steal that kill. That is just unfortunate. Or he took that. Oh no, he took it. ASI8 Panther, good. ASI8 with 12. Yeah. Exactly, they can.
BTR, a one surviving player, he's going to be spotted. I believe he's taking a bit of damage there as well, and he's out of the zone, out of the circle as well. So it's not gonna be easy. He has to come out now. Kyovo. He'll be cautious though with his journey back to the safe zone. But in the moment, it's going to be SI8 and RQ. One of these two teams is probably going to be the ones coming out on top. Both of them looking really good at the moment. RQ have to be the favorites. But for how long? They are at a man disadvantage, and BTR is gone. There you go. It comes down to the last 2 teams. ASI8, RRQ.
Down to 2 teams. The last fight. A 3v2. The last battle. The cold decisions will be there. And look at those grenades just spamming in. It's all about your confidence. That grenade. Oh no, they have to run away. But wait, there's one player that's going to be Preetham. He's just flanking the player out. He's on fire. Udupcom, he might get knocked out. He's just really loaded. The HP got pop up that first aid, but Udupcom is down. Solomon survivor. ASI8, the chicken dinner is loading for this team. And ASI8, they're really close to make this happen. Crypto Preetham and all of the players are just pushing in all together. Believer, can they make it happen? But the answer is no. ASI8, they did not make any sort of mistakes. And taking this winner with the chicken dinner on map of Miramar. Congratulations team, a great synergy and presentation of your strategies.
Finally, about time. They will be the ones coming out on top. But at the end, I mean, I kind of felt like BTR might just be able to, steal it. Kyovo just surviving there. It felt like maybe he was going to be coming out at the end, putting out something, miracle of a play. But regardless, he still managed to get themselves, what, extra 3, 4, 5, maybe 4 points. So it's gonna be, really important to see what the position is going to be on the overall standings. We definitely know Flash is going to be ending up on top. We have SKG coming in second. These teams, they're probably nearing the end of the course for these games. We're done with the first cycle. We still have one more cycle to go with, right? We have Rondo, we have Wrangle, we have Miramar again. So last 3 games are very important for the teams on the side of Group Blue. But yeah, I mean, I gotta admit, RIQ, they're picking up pace, but is it too late? That is my question.
It's never too late, man. It's never too late in the game of PUBG Mobile, and slowly and steadily they are keeping up the pace. And I don't know, man. I mean, it's way too early to say anything. I just don't want to make any sort of predictions. But a good match overall. And ASI8, man, good match it was, especially just leaving the threshold and crossing the threshold of 10 plus kills. If I'm not wrong, they're having 13 or 14 eliminations, which is a really good and huge number. And they might be having 23-24 points in total of match ranking. And ASI8 will be taking a sweet spot in overall ranking as well. Sunday it is, and Sunday is getting much more interesting and spicier as we are watching Asia Battles Chapter 3.
Yeah, as you can see, ASI8, they were, going in hard immediately as soon as it dropped that fight at the start, and then moving on further, we have the elimination coming in from 2K towards HKG. This was a very important fight, and we did not really expect HKG to go down there that quick, along with the Xavier. Right, both of these. I mean, we were kind of betting almost on the fact that the Xavier might be able to get themselves a third one. But after this fight from Flash coming in, I thought maybe they would be able to get more points. But once again, Kashukas being hit, they were immediately taken down there in that next fight. There was nothing they could do. I believe, Pandum was the one who got the final blow there onto Bose. So there was a lot of chaos there coming in, and the rotations were pretty good coming in from all these teams that were really far away from the zone as well. This was an amazing clutch. Yet again, it was Talhi from the side of AMINZ getting those finishes there and getting those elimination points. Look at this. The timing was just so good. 2K, they had nothing going in their favor once again.
And the winning moment here, you can see the top 5 teams were remaining. And HORAA Esports, somewhere around, I actually felt like HORAA actually might win. But RRQ as well. I mean, I was rooting for both of these teams because they couldn't able to take any chicken dinner throughout the whole, series. And ASI8 was a team actually outperform and outshine the opponent team. And look at the winning moment here. That shot was insane, and they took that one. And let's have a look on the winning team stats as well, because we will be having a look on ASI8. And Edge, I don't know, man, if ASI8 took chicken dinner previously or not. I'm not able to recall it. But ASI8 Preetham, on the other hand, he will be taking 3 eliminations. Panther will be taking 6. Crypto will be taking 5. So deadly duo combination of Panther and Crypto, because both of them, 6 and 5 eliminations is not a small number. ASI8 Panther, on the other hand, being the MVP of this match.
He was so good, and those fights there at the end as well. He did manage to take down multiple squads at the same time. He was fighting on multiple ends. Look at the damage distribution as well. It's pretty impressive. 33.33% everywhere, and 6 eliminations, 865 damage, 1 assist, 4 knocks, 27 minutes of survival time, and 239 heal. Now, he was the MVP, but there were other players, raking up some numbers as well. We have Crypto on the side of ASI8 again. We have Sleepy from HORAA and Flyboy from Pandum. Well, look at those damages on, look at the damage on Crypto. Absolutely ridiculous. 1,253. And ASI8, definitely a team to watch next. And 2K, another team that is struggling, with the timing, but everything else, they are absolutely, doing well, along with Pandum. 8 eliminations this time. Day number 1 for them yesterday was not really good, but RQ definitely going to be one of the teams to watch as well, because this is the last day that we will see them in the playoffs.
Let's have a look on the match summary, because we have seen total 68 eliminations, 4 grenade elimination, and we can see the healing done was 7,000 plus, but the longest elimination is going in the hands of RRQ Leaper. 350 longest elimination meter. It's a good one, but let's have a look on the match standing as well, which is going to be the match rankings. And we know that ASI8 will be taking 25 points, doing the tabletop right now. I don't know about in the overall standings, but RQ will be taking 13, Pandum will be taking 10, HORAA will be taking 9. HORAA, unfortunate for them, not able to make that chicken dinner happen. AMINZ ESPORTS, unfortunate for them as well, and they will be taking 8. And you can see all the standings of match rankings. But let's have a look on the overall rankings, man. What we can see and what are the changes, because ASI8 is doing tabletop with 159 points.
I was thinking, that the Flash will probably be not be surpassed, but well, I was wrong. ASI8 will surpass them, and now it's going to be a battle for that number 1 spot yet again between them, Flash, and HKG. AMINZ on that 4th position as well. DRS up to 5th, RQ up to 6th. BTR on 7, SKYFORCE on 8. We have 40 still pushed up to 9. Demon, well, they've been pushed down to 10 as well. Yangon Galacticos on 11. Xavier up to 12. Team Secret on 13. TTK on 14. Boom will be up 15. BLUG 16. And Misfit International on 17. VOIN on 18 as well. We will see them in action tomorrow. 2K 52 E Arena. HORAA Esports, Alpha Gaming, Alter Ego Ares struggling. Pandum, Burmese Scouts, WARGAYE. These are the teams at the very bottom of the overall rankings at the moment.
Let's have a look on the overall MVP, because FL Zeus will be having 36 eliminations, And DRS Frag will be taking 34 eliminations. FL Tops will be taking 31. A-Side Preetham joining the party on the 5th spot with 31 eliminations.
Good numbers on the overall MVP, and gotta admit, Zeus he's not letting go of that #1 spot, man. He is gonna be sticking to it, and he's been doing that for a couple of days now at this point. So yeah, we have 3 more games left here on day number 4. We have Rondo, we have Erangel again, and we have Miramar coming up. Now these 3 games are going to be very important for teams at the top, and also very important for the teams at the bottom that are from Group Blue, because today is the last day we see them. So before we head on to the last cycle, the last time we'll see Group Blue in action, we will take a short break. We'll be back with the map of Rondo.
Invincible.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back again after a short break. 3 minutes, that is it. That's all breaks we are getting. Casters, production, audience, and players as well. So it was enough to maybe refill your snacks and get some popcorns and soft drinks. And if you guys are not ready with popcorns and soft drinks, so please go and get yourselves some, because we will be starting off with Rondo again. And we know it, Rondo is one of the most chaotic matches in our map rotation cycle.
Definitely, I mean, it is the most aggressive one, and it's probably going to be a very quick one. Yet again, we've seen teams just go really strong and aggressive at the start. So let's see how things pan out here. Coming in, is it going to be another win coming in from any of the teams from Group Red? That is the question I have in my head.
I mean, that is going to be the question, and we cannot predict the future at least, but we can make small predictions, and we don't want to make that thing happen as well because these are some few chunks of days and couple of days we are witnessing, to be honest. And let's see, maybe Group Red or maybe some other group taking the winner chicken dinner in this one, but the last one, ASI 8, totally just dominating and taking that winner chicken dinner, which is great, right? But let's have a look on the fan favorite teams, and there we go, DRS France. Right now they just surpassed 4 tribes, and they're having 19,735 freaking votes, and 4 tribes will be having 19,108. From the backends we can see team ASI also approaching.
I actually did not think it was going to be possible. I did not think the fortress of 4 tries was going to fall off in terms of at least votes. And I'm pretty sure, once again, we've seen DRS 2 extra days when compared to 4 tribes, and that probably is one of the reasons why we have a lot of votes coming in for the side of DRS as well. But the fans are always there to support, and 4 tribes, well, they're always going to be more votes coming in tomorrow, hopefully. And the teams at the bottom, well, let's take a quick look at them. The Shore 52, PANDUM struggling with only 5 votes in terms of fans just voting for them. So things not really looking good for them in terms of votings. But on the other hand, right, they only need it if the point-based system does not work for them. Now, PANDUM, they are picking up pace slowly but steadily, along with along with 2K, not T2K, but just 2K. Both of these teams are probably from the same region, if I'm not wrong. But yes, looking at the stats and looking at the way things are going, things are unfolding for them, right? If PANDUM somehow manages to play the same way today, like the way they played today, not yesterday, today. If they play the same way they played today, in the next few days, they will probably be up to 11th or 10th position by the end of playoffs.
Oh man, that could be the case for sure. And good performance overall by all the teams. And I mean, into the upcoming one, we are going to be starting the match really soon. And the next match is going to be the map of Rondo. And we have seen different winners for sure. But one team which took 2 winner chicken dinner on day number 4, which was the Xaviers for sure, they weren't able to make a hat trick into the upcoming match. But good performance, right? And the Xaviers especially, man, 2 chicken dinners for the day. It's all action packed, right? And what do you think, man? Do you think that the Xaviers might actually make a hat trick and taking the 3rd chicken dinner in on day number 4?
Now that is a very tough question to answer, because we were expecting them to get a 3rd one on Miramar, right? And then guess what?
Yeah.
Boom, they're gone pretty early. That was insane. But yes, if you take a look at the map rotation, you will understand why we are a little focused on the Xavier, because they did get it on Rondo, and then they pulled off the incredible again on the map of Wrangle. ASI 8 will was the team that got the chicken dinner on the map of Miramar. But moving on to Rondo, the Xavier, they have the cards in their favor yet again, at least in terms of map and at least in terms of history.
And ASI 8 also took that winner on the chicken dinner as you're talking about. But the next match is going to be on the map of Rondo. The arena is set, the battlefield is set. And I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe Group Red. There's one more team coming in from the side of Group Red and taking the winner of the chicken dinner. Maybe it's team the Xavier's taking, maybe it's team Alter Egos in E Arena. Not sure. But I mean, E Arena is one of the teams that I'm looking forward to. E Arena is packed with their gunpowder. They are just insane with their end game phases and their coordination. The synergy is great. But Edge, without any further ado, we will be starting a match which is going to be match number 4, day number 4 of playoffs, and we will be starting strong with the map of Rondo and flying with the flight. Let's just see who's going to be winning, and we will be crowning our winners for this match for sure. It's Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3 for you.
Multi-flight path, do we see it again, or is it going to be a single one this time around? It is a multi one again. Ryan towards Lanpo, 1 towards Zhaotin. Whoa. That was weird. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, is it? Is this just me? Am I dehydrated, or did the world just shake? Well, anyway, that flight path is going towards Heme Town. So a lot of possibilities once again. But last time, if you remember the first rondo, there you didn't really have an easy access towards the northern part of the map, and right now, well, you don't really have an easy access towards the southeastern part of the map. And you can see Crypto just already making his way towards a recall tower. So SI8, they've already decided on the game plan. They're probably just going to have one player far away, immediately go for a really aggressive play coming in from the other three players, as they will be going strong.
Exactly. BIGETRON by Vitality, the defending champions of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd. Can they claim the worst for the second time? I mean, it's the third series, but I mean, they could be the second winner. But ASI Pritham, wait, ASI jumping in on the map of round and starting the action with that grenade. That's good. DRS, on the other hand, DRS came in. They actually lost two of the players in the starting frag and Killer Whitey down to the knees, XMPL said, and Cyclone are the survivor players right now. Ooh, he spotted the player not taking any type of shots. He's being way too sneaky. That one single bullet that worked out there. Ignis is down. Solomon survivor of team T2K.
APG also lost a player in the meanwhile. Will they be getting him back? Yes, they will be going for more fights here between AMINZ and 2K Esports. Sundara has to be careful. You will have Hulk coming back into the server, but look at the movement coming in from Sundara. He will flood the AUG and get that frag. Beautiful play there coming in. Those points are going to be very important for the side of 2K. They're on the 13th position between these two groups, and they need more. Flash, SKG, ASI8. Looks like ASI8's points have not been updated yet. Okay, we don't have the update coming in from the last match, actually. Flash also had 149, if I'm not wrong. ASI8 had 159. But, yeah, I mean, it's a good thing I have a decent memory, not a great one. But at the moment, AMINZ and 2K. Whoa, beautiful plays there coming in. Is that an elimination? Yes, it is. Beautiful read. That was a very important frag and an important elimination coming in. AMINZ gone. They were waiting for the recall, but it won't be coming in. They will have to wait forever.
They will have to. AMINZ Esports. They're down and dusted. They're gone from the match. Not the best case scenario for them, and the ending is, I mean, they just ended their match here. And now we can see Team Flash, Tobbs, he's just down. All three egos, if I'm not wrong, is a team taking the simultaneous shot. FL Bose, on the other hand, he capitalized a single respawn tower, if I'm not wrong. That's what the strategy is. FL Tobbs really low into the HP and he's gone. He's just bleeding off and he's just down. Three of the players are remaining of Team Flash, where Tobbs is gone, and FL Bose will be capitalizing a single respawn tower. Alter Egos, Edge. Alter Egos is not having a fun time and they're dealing a lot of tough time and some problematic situations. And there we go. This is the thing I'm talking about. I mean, the things are not working for them. FL Vika took a really great knockout. And this is the thing, Edge. In this international lobby, you can't even blink. You have to be so much careful with each and every single thing. You can get caught off guard from any angle.
Isolating the fights and taking them is an art, and well, these teams have almost mastered it completely. Some of these teams are really good at it. Some teams are still, working their way there. And XMP just flexing on us with the bike there at the moment, just holding on to his ground. As DRS, they will have the player back up. I believe they only had one surviving, but then the recall did come into play. And now HORAA would love to take this fight against DRS. Not gonna be easy though. But look at this. ASI8 and EA, They're going against each other, and ASI, they might just go down here. There you have it, one gone already. E-Arena, can they focus up as we move our attention towards the fight between HORAA and DRS yet again? DRS will be the one coming out on top at the moment as HORAA. They'll be out in the open. They're going to be dropping like flies. It's only Jiggle now, and he will go for the recall immediately. So nothing to worry about, but those extra points, DRS will take them home.
Surely they will be taking it to the home. The performance is great for this team. DRS came in. 5 eliminations, which is great, right? XMPLZ is really low into the HP. He needs to patch himself. Ultra Egos, on the other hand, will be getting a great knockout on Jiggle. So HORAA Esports, they're coming into the kill feed, a lot of time. They're taking the fight. Sleepy is going to clear out Ultra Egos. One knockout maybe, but no. Sleepy is gone, down to his knees. And they will be going for the respawn for sure. But Ultra Egos, on the other hand, a good performance throughout the whole day it has been. And Ultra Egos, good performance like Edge. Ultra Egos has been like dealing a tough time as I'm talking about, right? And day number 3 for them, the best case scenario. But Ultra Egos are trying something new, right? They're changing their strategies. The coordination is there. And now maybe a chicken dinner is loading.
Will it happen? I mean, Alter Egos, we've seen them get one yesterday. Can they get one more today? It will be really good if that happens. I mean, it will help them in the overall as well. But I'm more worried about the teams of the group blue there at the bottom. Everyone has actually, as a matter of fact. T2K, SKYFORCE, BTR, RIQ, AMINZ, DRS, SKG, Flash, ASI8 as well, as a matter of fact. I mean, at least the ones at the top 2, top 3 actually, as a matter of fact. They don't really need to, stress out that much. But the teams below them, you never really know when they will be overtaken by the other teams from other groups, as HORAA were in a horrible state and they will get taken down. Unfortunately, this game, no elimination points.
No eliminations points so far. RRQ, 0 eliminations for this team. They will try to gather more and more elimination points for sure. But right now you can see majority of the teams are into the zone, so nothing to fuss about. The rotations will be short and fast and rapid. The Xaviers, who lost one player, easy respawn coming in. They love those respawn thing. But the Xaviers right now, they're not using any sort of backpacks, using that jam packer, which helps them to not deal any damage out of the zone, which is good. But player 25, Edge, the Xaviers took 2 chicken dinners, and on the map of Rondo, they will try to actually load one more, because it's all about to level up yourself in the overall rankings.
On the overall rankings, it takes more than just 1-2 good games, right? It takes the consistent performance, decent amount of points, game after game after game after day after day. And being in the top 16 now, I mean, when we were looking at the game day number 1 and 2, right? We felt top 16 is going to be easy. That is because we only had 18 teams. Now we have 27. Top 16 feels like a lot harder than it should have been. So for a lot of these teams, it's probably going to be phase 2 and phase 3 where they might have to go and start working wonders. Because right now, looking at the overall, WARGAYE is the one team that I'm really worried about. And I gotta admit, PANDUM picking up at the moment, not enough. And Burmese girls as well need to pick up pace. And all 3, if this is the way they're performing, this is gonna be a disaster, as the Xavier, they will take him down again and again and again and again. And the Xavier might just be the ones ending the run of Alter Ego in this map. As Burmese girls, they want to take this third party.
The Xaviers versus Burmese Girls. The fight has been started. Master Ichi will be using that SMG in the mid-range fight, which has been much more proven. I mean, they weren't really close the distance. It was a mid-range fight, so SMG worked the best right there.
Burmese goals, Godspeed, finding those knockouts coming in. Oh, really low to the HP, needs to retaliate, and there we have it, one more knockout coming in, and look at that. Burmese goals right now, maybe they might actually take this winner chicken dinner because the synergy and the coordination is looking promising. In the region of New York's factory, they need to get into the zone. Master HU on the other hand, he's already into the zone and gathering more intel and information for his team. The IGL will be providing a better repositioning for this team.
Rotations are looking good from a lot. I mean, I also like how these teams have adapted, from day number 1, and they've grown already. They're understanding how these opponents are playing on the map and what they need to do different. And I kind of feel like that is what you need to become a better player every single day. You gotta work harder. You gotta understand what mistake you're doing and try to not do it again. I'm not saying you will not do it again or never do it. You will do it, but just try not to do it again. So here's the thing. I have not seen a lot of these players, a lot of these teams repeat the same mistakes again and again and again. Yes, they've done it once or twice, a little more than that, but you can see it's not the exact same thing. Or you can also tell that they are trying not to repeat the same mistakes.
Master Ichi down to his knees, and he's gone. He's gone, and he's dusted as well. There we have it. The knockout and the finish off is coming in. RQ, the first elimination point into their pockets, which is really indeed needed for this team. They're not able to find any sort of chicken dinner throughout the whole days. But YouTube com. Oh no, Unknown 11, he just fell off from a cliff or something. He took 4 damage and he's knocked off. So maybe the revival might be coming there. Nothing to fuss about, but Burmese goals, they're looking good. Good with their performance. But BTR versus Team Glue, the fight has been started, Edge. A 4v4 skirmish between two giants.
RQ Gen Force, he waited so long there, trying to see if he can get a clean shot, but no, he finally decides to retreat, get into a better position later on. But on the other part of the map, we'll see BTR eliminating BLUG on the side. And RQ, they might want to take this fight against Burmese Gold. They will come out, they should be the one coming out on top because of the man advantage. 30-minute mark already hit. We don't have a lot of recalls anymore to go with, so these teams, now we will see, taking fights in a bit more cautious way, with a lot more caution. Just as I said, we don't have a lot of recalls coming in. Burmese Girls immediately use the recall tower. They will have that player coming back up. So it is going to be a 4v4 against RRQ if they decide to take the fight.
Burmese goals right now. I mean, they lost one of the players. Unknown 11, he was knocked off. Gone for the instant revival, which is good. Burmese goals. I mean, they've been performing good and consistent, but not able to find any sort of chicken dinners. But look at that, BT are making a huge rotation into the zone. ASI, on the other hand, in the region of test track, need to get into the zone as well. But majority of the teams are into the zone, and there is a lot of breathing space to work with. But look at that Arena, that solo player. What he is trying to do is really out of the zone and dealing a lot of damage. So it's better to come into the zone and just enjoy the zonal advantage. But needs to be really careful because he needs to make space, needs to eliminate the player. Arena, they're surviving with 3 players, but they're not all reunited all together. So Edge, Arena, we got to be having a look at them as well.
I think they are the team that excites me the most at the moment in Group Red. With the way that they move on the map, the rotations, their gameplay, their gunplay, as a matter of fact. One man down, they probably will have him up as well in no time. We'll see how things pan out. At the moment, Alter Ego Ares and Burmese Gold are in the same vicinity, and the player zone actually being the culprit, as it will take down one of the players inside of the arena. So that is going to be a little troublesome for them, but it's still pretty early into the game. We're just hitting that 50-minute mark on the map of Rondo, and we all know how good EA is. They will lose Ravenclaw to the play zone, but HKG pulling up some numbers. Wait a second, our BTR gonna get taken down completely here. They've lost 3. They got 3 elimination points, but they've lost 3 thanks to HKG, and all of a sudden, Flash now joins the party. Third party is this. Maybe gets one. SKYFORCE. 24 trying to take down players on the side of ASI 8. ASI Panther, his attack will not be gone just yet, but he will survive for now.
BTR. All three Ego series, and this marks an elimination for Team the Saviors. No, we were looking forward for this particular team to make a chicken dinner happen, but ladies and gentlemen, look at that. The kill feed and the notice is on our screens. The Saviors, they got eliminated on 15th spot, and the defending champions from Asia Battlegrounds Chapter 2nd, BTR, BIGETRON by Vitality, are also going on the 14th spot. So we started losing some of the teams, but E-Arena, the team which excites me and Edge as well, because we know the potential they actually hold is just immense. It's just an insane team with an immense level of potential. But wait. The last team which took a win over the chicken dinner on the map of Miramar, ASI8, dealing a troublesome damage right there. And if I'm not wrong, it was team RRQ versus team ASI8. So that is the fight that has been started. But Edge, you can see the feed right now. We can see that ASI8 lost 1 player. And 2 player and 3 player, actually 2 of the players is down to the knees. Solomon survived from the side of ASI8 is going to be ruined.
Done here. ASI8, as you said, is a really tough spot, and they can actually lose their players. SKG in the meanwhile will be eliminated, and so will be the players inside of ASI8. Gone in position number 12. SKYFORCE with 6 eliminations, but they only have 24 alive. No, not the 24, not 24 players, but the player 24 himself. I don't think recalls available anymore. Do they have any recalls?
No.
I need to see the minimap for that.
Recalls are shut down in the zone, but DRS frag. Ooh, what was that? Wait, I don't see that often. DRS frag. What was that? Man, with that S12K, he actually flicked 2 of the players, and DRS frag will be fighting 2 good eliminations. He's just on fire right now, but his player is just breathing out. The young lad of Nepal, XMPLZ, needs to go for the revival, and we will be having an easy revival for sure. But Killer Whitey on the other hand, he's just down. So DRS, they are working with only 3 players, and E-Arena, man, oh man, this is just a blunder. E-Arena, 3 players were surviving, but now none of them.
And at the top as well, if you take a look, ASI8 got eliminated, Flash got eliminated, HKG also got eliminated. We thought maybe there's going to be a chance for other teams at the top to maybe, make some plays, make some moves on the overall standing, but not going to be the case, as 24 is going to be eliminated as well. So that's SKYFORCE with a team wipe. 8 teams now, 25 players coming in. RRQ with 4 players still standing. 5 eliminations is what they have at the moment. They are looking good to maybe close out the game with a chicken dinner, maybe get some more points, as DRS now. We're talking about RRQ, DRS, well, they will drop Gen Force. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they will try to put down the pressure on the players on the side of PANDUM, Flyboy, and Sekum. Both of them out in the open, but DRS, they will get the confirmation of the Gen Force on the side of RRQ.
Alter Ego is... Oh no, lost 1 player. And already 1 player is down to the knees, and PANDUM is just gone. Easy revival coming in. There's nothing to fuss about. Alter Egos having 10 eliminations, guys. Maybe this could be the winner chicken dinner for Team Alter Egos. The first chicken dinner in the Asia Battlegrounds Chapter 3rd playoffs. But 10 eliminations is just a huge number. Can they actually push it to the 15? But top 7 teams and 21 players are remaining. Man, this is not a small number. I mean, 7 teams and 21 players. So, you know what, Edge? There's a lot of players remaining into the lobby. The bloodbath is coming. Barney 5 down to the knees. Oh no.
Barely surviving. They need it. They need him up. Alter Ego, they need as many Oh, whoa, hold up. Alright, Q. Beautiful shot from YouTube.com. Hazelnuts, he will be spotted, but he will go for the revival regardless. But they will not be able to, save Barney 5 there, I'm sorry. But Hazelnut will be able to get the last surviving player on the side of Alter Egos back up to his feet as well. So they're up to 2 now. But RRQ, they might close in the distance between them and the Alter Ego. But Burmese Girls, 2 players standing, Unknown and Godspeed. they might be problematic for RQ.
RQ. GenForce is gone. No revival, no respawn, such things are there. Respawn towers have been shut down. Now it's all about your raw power and confidence. 6 eliminations edge. RQ. With his Lamborghini. He's going to park that Lamborghini in a good compound and holding a really good ridge. And they will be having good spot to every team. But Burma's goals. Oh man, Alter Ego is gone. Wait, Edge. Alter Ego is gone. We actually saw Alter Ego. They were in a good scenario and positioning. But wait, Burma's goals is the reason they are getting eliminated. Oh no, this is a huge blunder from the side of Alter Ego. We actually thought they might actually push their elimination to maybe 15, maybe 12. But they actually got satisfied maybe with 11 and 10. That's it. And they're just gone from the match.
That was surprising. Even I didn't catch that. I felt like maybe you know, those two surviving players at the end might actually pull out something, but we're down to the top 6 now. RQ is still surviving with 3 players. DRS 3, 8 eliminations as well. Burmese Scouts 9 eliminations, and they're still looking good with these 2 players standing though. APG with only 1, and they're probably playing for, you know, this position points at this point. I don't think any play is going to be working. But did you see what he did? Was he hiding in the vehicle just like the player on the side of HKG did the other day?
Maybe that could be the case, man. They actually took the notes and they did their assignment homework that what exactly HKG did. So why not let's just implement the same gameplay. And that could be the case, man. Sneaky and shady gameplays coming in and then taking a good placement. Let's just see if that's going to be the case or not. But Godspeed and Unknown 11 being the doom and survival, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of Burmese Goals. Support your team with their tags in the comment section to give votes to Burmese Goals, because they really need it, Edge. They're not actually on the first place, right? Not even second, third place. They're lurking behind the shadows. And they need the votes and they need fans to support. But look at that. XMPLZ. He's down to the knees and he's just bleeding off. 2 of the players of Team DRS are surviving and 1 of the players just bleeding off maybe.
Gotta be careful. Before making moves, any moves on the map, you gotta be very careful about your position and the position that your opponents could be coming in from. And T2K now with 2 players bleeding already, with just 2 standing, they gotta be worried about their positioning as well. And DRS, they might lose 1 and they will. XMP gone. Cyclone's gonna be taken down as well. It all comes down to just Frag, who will have a really tough time making it back into the circle. RQ, they don't know where Frag is, but they are taking a wild guess. But it doesn't matter, as 2K, they will find him and take him down. That's DRS gone in 6th position. 10 eliminations now for 2K. As 5 teams survive, 12 players remain.
12 players remain, that's the thing. 5 top teams. In Team 2K, they're surviving with 4-man stand-in. RQ with 3, Team T2K with 2, and Team Alpha and BG with 1 and 2 players simultaneously. Yo, that grenade was promising. Team Burmese Goals Unknown will be doing that grenade, and there we have it. That knockout is coming in. Well-cooked grenade. He served it hot. He served it like dinner, and more grenades are actually spamming out. Burmese Goals, the utility usage is just top-notch and insane. And from this particular moment, Alpha Gaming is only surviving with 1 single solo player.
T2K gone as well. Top 4 teams, 10 players now surviving. 2K probably are going to be the ones be the favorite at the moment, thanks to the man advantage that they have over every other team. APG still surviving with that 1 player, just using the HKG strat, if you may, at this point. I mean, we've seen that from them in this tournament. I mean, I know that there are other teams that have already used it before. But it was HKG who did come out with that today. I mean, this time, and it worked out for them. But we'll see how it works out for APG right now. Burmese Scouts, 2 players, RRQ 3, APG 1. So we have 1 team with 1 team with 2 players, 1 team with 3, and another with 4. But the team with 1 player just got eliminated. It's APG beating Farewell in 4th position.
Alpha Gaming. man. RQ. This is the moment for you all. This is the moment for you all to take this winner when the chicken in the bombers goals unknown will be feeling a little bit of splash damage of that particular grenade. Not able to get sort of any knockouts, but using those cover flares into the end game is going to be the questionable play. But wait, bombers goals got speed. Will be finding one great knockout on RQ. That is amazing, but no unknown. What he did was a huge blunder. Godspeed being the Solomon survivor. One single bullet connection coming in. We are down to our top two teams. RQ, single Solomon survivor. Team 2K has a better chance to make this chicken dinner happen. It's the time to actually push in. Team 2K, they are not going to be losing spot. RQ really low into the HP. Oh man, Paragraphs being the Solomon edge. Can he actually make it happen? I don't feel like RQ, they're losing the spot. And there we have it. Guys, Team 2K taking the first winner with the chicken dinner, and Team RQ is getting eliminated. This was an insanity. This one is an insane match coming in. Oh god, Team RQ blunders.
But you gotta give credit to 2K. They played it calmly. They were present during the game all the way till the end. A flawless victory as well, and the chicken dinner well deserved. RQ, yes, as you said, you gotta feel bad for them there at the end. They didn't really close it up, but 2K, they were on point. They were so good. They didn't really do any mistakes this game. Just a couple here and there, but those were, what's a part of the game. But everything else, they just played this beautifully well. And I mean, if they keep on going up with this, they will probably have a great jump in the overall. And I mean, RQ, gotta give credit. They did play well at the end. I believe one of the reasons why they did go down there at the end was probably because of the extra man that 2K had. So that extra bit of gun power that they had could have just could have been the reason actually.
Indeed, man, it has been a great journey all this while, and it was a good match so far, and we did really love it how actually team plays, and especially Team RQ. We're going to be talking about in the overall rankings, and we will be having a look at that. But man, good match it was, and we started off really strong again with the map of Rondo, really chaotic, and especially let's just talk about Team DRS, man, because the fans are just supporting Team DRS a lot. But DRS wasn't able to make a chicken dinner happen in this one. But do not get, I mean, we do have still 2 more matches.
True.
So do not get disappointed that too early. But let's just have a look on the highlights. Maybe DRS, one more chicken dinner is loading edge.
You never really know. But this was the beginning of it all by 2K. Right, them taking this fight against AMINZ, HORAA, a lot of these teams coming out on top. That is where it all began for them, and it never really stopped. And you can see this was the fight coming in between Alter Ego and HORAA. And Alter Ego, they felt like they were the ones coming out on top, and it also did till the end as well. This was pretty unfortunate coming in because they were out in the open, and Bummisgal and Xavier kind of absolutely put the screws to them. They did get taken down there, and Alter Ego, we never really caught how they actually went down. But RIQ, they were also doing so well, especially after stage 4 circle.
And DRS on the other hand, I have to call it off. This particular moment, man, I cannot absolutely comprehend what Frag did over there. It was a good shot coming in with that S12K, and the close range power was insane. But DRS, unfortunately, they couldn't able to make the move into the last zone and not able to take that one on the chicken dinner. But into the upcoming one, they will try the level best. Godspeed, man. That grenade, that nade was served so hot like a dinner. It was insane, man. Throughout, RRQ wasn't able to take the chicken dinner, but the game was good, and especially for Team 2K Edge.
I believe that's a second chicken dinner for them, if I'm not wrong. So 3 eliminations for them for Sundara 2K. Arker will have 2, Lele Boy will with 5, and Will Hulk coming in and taking 4 for himself as well. So good numbers as well overall. That's 9, 5, that's 14, if I'm not wrong. They will have 14 eliminations plus 10. That's 24 crucial points, helping them move up on the overall standings, because after this we have 2 more days of playoffs. They will need as many points as possible. And well, who is going to be the MVP? I'm pretty sure Lille Boy 2K is gonna be, you know, one of the contenders. But I also feel like there are other players from other teams coming in really, really strong. So it's gonna be really hard to kind of predict, because 652 damage dealt and 5 eliminations with 3 knocks. That is, you know, decent. I mean, more than decent, of course, coming in from Lilyboy 2K.
Let's talk about the MVP as well. It's going to be
And it is him.
Lilyboy 2K. Oh yeah, it is him. I mean, 25% of headshot, and look at the damage distribution. It's insane, and 5 eliminations with 652 damage. So overall, he deserved it. He earned it.
They did. And Alter Ego, I mean, Hazelnut, he will be the second best player out there with 5 eliminations. Godspeed on the side of Burmese Scouts. Look at this damage, 803. He was unable to close things off though. Frag was so good in this game. I thought maybe he will get more eliminations there, but the amount of damage he dealt was absolutely ridiculous. 757 was the damage he dealt. And yeah, hoping to see more of him in the last 2 games that he will be playing in the playoffs right now. And DRS definitely going to be a team to watch, along with 2K BG and T2K, 2 Nepali teams right there. And well, Burmese Girls, I kind of am expecting them to step up once again. Today itself, I mean, I'm not going to say tomorrow and day after, but today itself, I feel like there is a chicken dinner on card for them. By Matt summary, 103 total eliminations, 9 grenade eliminations. We had 1 airdrop looted, 1 vehicle eliminations coming in, 9,936 healing done. And YouTube.com once again with the longest elimination, 54 meters. This man is a precise marksman.
YouTube.com is just an insane player from the side of RQ, and let's just have a look on the Master Rankings, because the team 2K will be taking 14 eliminations and 24 total points. Burmese Goals coming and taking the second spot with 17. RQ will be taking 15. T2K will be taking 11. Alter Egos will be taking 11. DRS, on the other hand, wasn't able to find the winner chicken dinner, and they will be taking 10th. And from 7th to 18th, they got eliminated way too early.
True. TTK, Alter Ego, DRS, APG, DX, HORAA there struggling quite a bit. ASA 8 sitting at the top with 161, Flash 155. They could not, surpass ASA 8, nor HKG could do so. 152, DRS 140, 135 for RQ, AMINZ 131, 119 for BTR, SKYFORCE with a 117. Now this team, I will have to say, they are struggling in terms of accumulating points to today. Look at that, 12, 4, 1, 7, 12. Okay, decent, but 4, 1, 7, that's not enough. 14 not playing at the moment, but still in the top 10, which is pretty damn impressive. 108 points as we move to page number 2. We will see T2K surpassing Demon at the moment. Demon pushed down to 11. Xavier on 12. Yang on Galacticos on 13. Team Secret on 14. Boom on 15 position. Glue on 16 as well. On 16, sorry. 2K on 17. Misfit International down to 18.
Let's have a look on the third page from 19 to 27, because the teams, they are really struggling with things. And VOIN Esports team, E Arena, Alpha 52, Burmese Goals, HORAA, Alter Egos, PANDUM, and WARGAYE. I mean, I do not expect them to be here. They also they're also good teams, like especially team E Arena, Alpha Game, and HORAA, Alter Egos, but somewhere around they're not able to actually make a move. And this is not good for them. They need to actually come up with new strategies, Edge, because if something is not working for you, maybe something else could.
Probably, but whatever it is, and it is working out for Zeus on the side of Flash. Absolutely dominant performance, 7,500 plus damage. I mean, Frag has the same eliminations, but in terms of damage, Zeus is just 600, 600 ahead of him. And Arnav, I believe that is on the side of Skyforce, 31 eliminations. Preetham on ASI 8 with 32. YouTube.com now jumping up to the number 5th position on the overall MVP. And let's see if these players can keep those numbers up by the end of playoffs to see who is going to be the overall MVP when we are done with it. We're done with 4 games today. 2 rounders done, 1 Miramar, 1 Erangel. Now it's time for another Erangel. It's going to be important to see how things pan out for the teams on the group blue. Once again, we are approaching the end of the number of games that can be played by them. There's 2 more games. So teams at the top, right, top 5, top 6, actually top top 8 as a matter of fact, except 40. All the other teams are from Group Blue, so it's going to be very important for them to maintain a lead. But yes, let's see what happens. Let's take a look at the voting poll I'm going to talk about. What happens to the teams that are going to be helping if the team does not make it through to the point-based system.
Well, let's just have a look on the voting because DRS, the fans are just going insane. 21,136 freaking votes. DRS fans. I mean, this is going insane right now, and you guys are exactly going insane. But 4Thrives, you guys actually surpassed them. All right. That's great. That's insane. But ASI8, they also passed the threshold of 10,000 votes. HORAA Esports, they're also looking into the shadows. Demon Esports, they're also having some votes. Alter Egos, Alpha Gaming, Young Galactic Ones, BTF, Flash, SKYFORCE. Come on, fans, where you guys are. Your team needs you. Your team needs your support. So be a good fan and please vote for your team. All you have to do is just type an hashtag and then your team tag. That's all. And you have to send it in the comment section or chat section wherever you're watching, and then your tag or maybe your vote will be counted.
The vote will definitely be counted, and the team who will not be, unfortunately making it through the grand finals using the point-based system, well, they will have a chance to qualify if they have ample amount of votes. So once again, it's all in your hands. If you want your favorite team to, qualify to the grand finals, well, all you need to do is vote, and well, Inferno just told you how to do so, and those were the number of votes. And this is the voting system, right? I mean, we have it. Yes, we have 2 slots reserved for them, but once again, you want to have the easier way. Probably is a point-based system. You kind of don't want to depend, on someone else other than your own skill set at the moment. So we have 2 more maps coming in. Group Blue performing the way they are right now, it's not gonna be a good sight if you're anywhere below 12th position at the moment. Now if you're below 12, it's not looking good for you. You'll probably be pushed down even further as the day progresses, as a tournament progresses. So you kind of want to be in the top 12 before you end the day today, if you're from Group Blue, that is, of course. Group Red, you still have a lot of time, and Group Green, we will see them in action tomorrow. So once again, if you're here for 40 or any other team, that's the one team that just popped into my head at the moment. WARGAYE, as a matter of fact, I kind of am excited to see WARGAYE coming into play. So if you're waiting for any of these groups, any of these teams from Group Green, then I suggest you make sure you show up on time tomorrow, because tomorrow is gonna be a different type of chaos. Because today it's Group Blue and Red, and as soon as Group Red joined, it was already chaotic. Now Group Green also joined in the fight, and it's gonna be Green versus Red. We have not seen that yet. We kind of don't know what to expect. We don't know how things are going to be panning out, because right now Group Red is dominating.
But it's all about games, right? I mean, we always talk about games, but let audience know that please go and subscribe and like the stream as well. 141 Esports is just doing a phenomenal job and giving us great entertainment and great matches, right? Asia Battle Blues Chapter 3rd, it has been great. And 141 Esports is doing a great job as well. So why not just go and subscribe? But let's have a look on the map rotation as well. I mean, we exactly know, and audience know as well, because we are heading towards Durango.
Yeah, once again, classic map of PUBG Mobile. So you kinda know pretty much every nook and cranny of the map. You know what to expect. Textual gameplay is coming in. You will have Pachinki, that's where we've been going multiple times. We'll have Georgia Paul, where I don't really see a lot of action happening this time around. School has been another hotspot for these fights pretty early into the game. But if you look at the day, how it has progressed, right? We have Xavier winning the first 2 games, which was pretty phenomenal. Then ASI8 coming in and stealing the chicken dinner, the hat-trick dream that they had. I mean, there was no actual stealing. They were destroyed pretty early. Xavier on the map of Miramar. Moving on to Rondo, it was 2K coming up at the end. They were so coordinated that any other team could not just take him down at all. Up until the end, they had 4 players surviving as well. So that was well played from them. And now moving on to Erangel. There is a chance that Xavier might come out on top again, but I feel like this is today is Group Blue's day and not the Group Red, because we already had 3 winners from Group Blue, one winner from Group Red. What do you think, Group Blue or Group Red for the next 2 games?
Oh, Group Red for sure. But I mean, let's just not waste time bias for anything. Edge, anything is possible here. It's the game of PUBG Mobile after all. The storyline could be the different one, but ladies and gentlemen, let's just start with match number 23 of Asia Battle with Chapter 3rd. Let's see. Edge,
Starting off on Georgia Paul.
I mean, yes, we are starting over with Georgopol. Edge, I was talking about actually in the region of 70, we have seen 2 teams fighting consecutively for their drop location, which is Team ASI8 and Team T2K Esports. But all this while, Team T2K Esports been defending their drop location 70. But ASI8, they're not able to. What do you think in this one? Can they actually make the move? And ASI8 or maybe Team T2K? Which one is actually winning their drop locations? And you can see still on the minimap, both of the teams are actually going in the same spot as I'm talking about.
They're immediately going there. And I kind of want to see if there's going to be any teams going to a military base at the moment, because that's a risk that you kind of would want to take. Let's see if any team's actually willing to do so. Primorsk is another area. Novorepnoy, there's a lot of loot there. But we will be waiting to see where the circle is going to be coming up. And holy moly, it's a good thing. It's a good thing no one's going towards military base, because that would have been a journey and a half. Look at that circle. We don't even see the full circle. There's a lot of water in it.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I mean, maybe 30 or 40% of water bodies have been there. But wait, HORAA Esports. In the region of Yasnaya, we are looking towards a good fight. So, Yasnaya, like we have seen multiple fights actually popping off there. But especially 70, Yasnaya, these are the 2 spots that we always look forward to. In the region of Yasnaya, we have seen Team HORAA versus Team HKG. And in the region of 70, Team T2K and Team ASI8, the rivalry will never stop. And this first early engagement will be there, and it's never going to stop, man. All the teams, they actually defend their spot and they fight for it. And they actually fight for the glory, and they are here to claim the verse. But ASI8 on the other hand, let's just see, ladies and gentlemen, please support your team with their tags and hashtag into the comment section and vote for your favorite team. But Crypto, on the other hand, he's just gone, and Preetham is also down. I don't know what's wrong with this particular team. They've been losing their spot. T2K Esports, they've been winning this fight. They've been winning always. This 4v4 fight, ASI8, on the other hand, they're going down to their knees. Slowly and steadily, they're just falling like dominoes. But wait, PTR, a fight has been initiated. But boys and girls, ASI8, a single solo man standing. Oh no, that's a small melee coming in. Panther, solo man standing. Everything's quiet. Everything's silent. Ooh, the need. He needs to change his position though. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a 1v4. What do you think? But I don't think so, man. ASI8 right now, they're dealing a lot of tough time, and he has been spotted going for the first knockout, and this marks an elimination for Team ASI8, the first team which has been eliminated from the match. Actually, my bad. This is the second team which has been eliminated from the match, and ASI8 versus Team T2K. The rivalry is there, the 4v4 is there, but ASI8, they're not able to defend this spot.
Again, it has just been a repeat of history there. ASI8 and Flash, both of these teams at the top are going to be destroyed and taken down immediately. So no more, point accumulation for them, but this gives a really good chance for HKG and DRS to maybe go for a play and maybe surpass the ones at the top. But we'll wait for it, and I do see a VSS being pulled out. That is kind of fun. Technically a sniper rifle, right?
It's a DMR.
I think that counts.
It's a DMR.
I mean, it's still okay. Fine. I mean, I consider anything with a scope almost a sniper.
But we haven't seen the VSS meta coming in. We haven't seen these international
players. We've seen
players.
Car, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, we have seen Car and M24, but even if we are playing as a player, Classic, we never wheeled in a VSS, right? We never use that gun. It's not that great.
Yeah, but it's kind of fun to use. I mean, it does have a decent rate of fire, and you know the range is not great, but not very bad either. So if you catch someone off guard, you pretty much. I mean, also it's silent, so you don't really give away your position that much.
Let us divert our minds toward the fight. Actually, Team Blue versus Team AMINZ Esports. Ooh, the grenade on Matic. He's just really low with HP. And I guess AMINZ Esports is winning this one because Matic is just really low with HP. He has 15 bandages to work with, but that grenade, the splash damage, and this marks an elimination for Team Blue. And AMINZ Esports, they're just winning the fight. The 4v4 fight has been initiated. But Edge, as we were talking about guns, right? We were talking about VSS. What is your favorite weapon to use in PUBGM right now?
Oh, AWM. That's the only weapon I can actually use.
Oh my god.
That's literally the only weapon I'm actually decent with. Not even great, but just decent. But right now, HORAA looks great with the positioning that they have and the way they're moving on the map. HKG will be eliminated. That's top 3 teams gone along with BLUG in position number 15 actually for HKG. But BLUG also were eliminated with just 1 elimination point. So unfortunate game for them. But the ones at the top, this is the... I mean, they only have 1 more game left after this. So that's what's bothering me.
AMINZ Esports. Oh, wait. E-Arena. They gotta be rejoining the party in the region of Joshpur City, if I'm not wrong. Yes, the fight has been initiated, ladies and gentlemen. AMINZ Esports. 2 of the players are surviving, and it's not the best case scenario for them. And the situation is not looking good. AMINZ Esports, they might actually lose the fight. They're having good 4 finishes or elimination points whatsoever. But E-Arena, on the other hand, ooh, the grenade was looking a little bit promising, but not able to find any sort of connections. AMINZ Esports. 2v4 situation. And look at that, man. E-Arena. All the players are just hunting. They're like hunters looking for the prey.
Ooh. SKYFORCE gone as well as AMINZ. Trying to put screws on the players on the side of E-Arena. They will be able to get 1 Ravenclaw gone. He's been the dominant force of AMINZ. So he's on the verge of taking down the entirety of the squad of E-Arena himself as well. Joker's out and he's gonna get taken down. Last surviving player, Schweppes. What can he do? He does have more backup coming in the side of AMINZ there. Confirmation will not be coming in just yet. Toruk in a 1v1 situation right now. Schweppes will be dealt a bit of damage. The S686 still coming in strong. Has to be careful. Toruk trying to joke him off, trying to judge the moment, but it's not going to be happening. Toruk still surviving. Schweppes in a situation where they will have to go for the fight. Comes out in the open, and E-Arena will be the one coming out on top. Finally makes a bold move, and AMINZ is gone. But in the meanwhile, we have seen a lot of other eliminations happening on different parts of the map.
Well, let's just have attention on the Xaviers versus Burmese goals. Oh, really loaded HP. Unknown. Man, he is winning this one. And the Xaviers, they've been getting eliminated after taking 2-1 with the chicken dinner on day number 4. But Edge, man, you did not ask my favorite gun, what I use in the game of PUBG. That's bad, man. But I'm going to be telling you, I use AK. And not only me, man. Why not let's just, ask our audience as well. What's their favorite gun?
I think I'm gonna see a lot of M4s as the answer. I feel like M4.
I know. Our audience,
Yeah.
they do love shotgun metal. Everyone is gonna be spamming DBS. I'm telling you.
I like how you said it though. Oh, yeah, Inferno being the cutie that he is. Team PANDUM, on the other hand, 44 points, 1 elimination at the moment. Alter Ego pushed down to 17th position in the overall between these 2 teams. They need more points. They need a lot more to kick things off. But Group Blue, I mean, a lot of these teams are just getting eliminated on Group Blue. The only teams that are left are BTR, RQ, and DRS. That's it. Everyone else are just Group A. So maybe your prediction about Group A just dominating the server might just be coming through here.
That could be the case, but Alter Ego Ares, they're actually dealing a lot of tough time and problematic situation throughout the whole day. I mean, they're really close to get the chicken dinner, but they actually fall short. I mean, for alter egos, they might actually get outnumbered sometimes. And maybe it's all about the coordination. I mean, they're not feeling the best right now. But we know that this team is capable of doing wonders, and they're gonna be doing it for sure. But wait, we were looking at Team PANDUM and Team HORAA. On the other hand, from the backends lurking behind the shadows, and they actually got a knockout against Team PANDUM. That is crazy. So, Team PANDUM versus Team HORAA. The fight has been started. The 4v4 skirmish and closed-in encounter. We're going to be diverting our screens to be there really soon. But Team Alter Egos versus RRQ, that might be initiated. That fight might actually get initiated any soon.
The fight might happen anytime, as you said. A fight will break out. And Erangel is one of those maps where you kind of expect a slow gameplay, right? A slow start. But look at this. We are 11 minutes down and 10 teams have already been eliminated. 25 players still surviving. Not what I was expecting at all from the map of Erangel for sure. Yeah, it's gaming now. More fights, more action everywhere. This Erangel turning out to be a bloodline.
All of the teams and players, they're just there to take fights. I mean, none of the players and other teams are just stepping back, and they all are unhinged, and they know that it's a time to make and break your situation, right? Why not to actually collect more and more eliminations and get a better winner chicken dinner? That could be the case right there. But Team TRS, maybe a chicken dinner is loading for these guys, because 4 of the players are surviving. 6 eliminations already. Frag taking 2, Killer Whitey taking 2, XMPLZ will be taking 2. Cyclone, I'm waiting for you to take maybe a 1v4 or 1v3 against some teams. But Team 2K dealing a lot of damage.
Okay, now we'll be trying their best to go for another chicken dinner. Obviously, that's going to be the key, motive for all these teams, definitely. But RIQ, if they get eliminated, which means DRS is going to be the only squad from Group Blue alive here. But as I talk about DRS, they will be facing the heat as well. But look at the arena, and HORAA Esports, they might be able to get this one down. Jiggle, the only man standing, and he's gonna be taken down. Straps coming in and making sure that the last surviving player on the side of HORAA is gone out of the picture. 9 eliminations, they'll be happy with it. But the position number 8, not a great finish. 13-minute mark, 19 players still here, 7 teams. Cyclone will be back. DRS trying their best to survive for as long as possible. RIQ, 1 player alive. And look at this, 2K Esports. They're playing with fire. They gotta be really, really careful. Because if DRS retaliates, it's not gonna be as easy. I mean, I understand 2K is feeling really confident, especially after the previous chicken dinner. But DRS is no joke.
Yeah, exactly. DRS is no joke, man. The Nepali powerhouses, and especially all the 4 players are surviving, right? So why not actually be cautious and careful? And there we go, Killer Whitey using that Rosa with 4x. What is the combination he's using right now? But Killer Whitey dealing a lot of damage from the side of Team PANDUM. And Chulaman survived from the side of Team PANDUM, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he's got off. He's in open right now. And look at that, Killer Whitey. He's just waiting. He's just waiting on his knees for his teammates to finish that player of Team PANDUM, and he's gone. He's been eliminated, and Team PANDUM on the 7th spot. The fight has been finished off, and DRS versus Team 2K. The fight is going to get started really soon. I mean, all the teams, what you guys are up to, man? I mean, breathe a little bit.
Gotta be breathing, can't risk going down like the team that just went down in 7th position. We're up to 15 teams now. DRS, RQ still surviving, 2K, E Arena, APG with 1, Alter Ego Eris. I mean, they are alive. They might get the chicken dinner, but they won't have a lot of eliminations to work with for sure. Alter Ego Eris not having a great time yet.
But look at the domination. Who's right there? It's DRS Frag. Frag being the dominator of the lobby right now, ladies and gentlemen, and DRS. The fans are just enjoying right now the way actually, I mean, they're eliminating, man. They're dominating. These guys are just the beast unleashed in this battleground.
Definitely. And DRS might be the favorites to take away the entire thing as well. 2K still holding on to their position. And DRS were also advised to actually not take the fight there. What is Ravenclaw doing here? What are you doing here? You're out in the open, out of nowhere, coming out. He's gonna get taken down, and now Sondara 2K will pull off in his Lotus. As the Arena just casually gifted 2K a freebie.
Could be the case. And now we're down to 6 teams. I don't see bullets reigning supreme in the map. It's a silent venture now. Top 5 teams. It's only the 4th zone, man, and we are already losing all the teams, man. Like 4th zone, we have seen even 6th zone or 7th zone alive with 10 or maybe 12 teams, but just 5 teams, and we're in the 4th zone. There's a lot of breathing space for these teams. Let's see into the upcoming section what we can see.
Yeah, 5 now. 12 players standing. 2K, APG, DRS, RIQ, also Ego areas. Stage 4, as you said, you know, pretty early, but we still see fights happening. I think it's because of the fact that the circle is kind of out in the open. You don't really have a lot of the cover that you usually have, especially on the map of Erangel. We did see the zone go towards the Pochinki area where you have a lot of cover, a lot of buildings coming in. But this time it has been just chaos again and again and again. And 2K, they will go for the revival immediately on Sondara 2K. He has been the key factor for the side. APG surviving with 1 player along with RRQ with only 1. DRS would love the opportunity to take more fights at the moment. 2K, they will get that player back up. So it's still a 3-man squad for them for now.
For now. APG surviving the single solo player. Oh, he's coming from the zone, man. He's caught off guard. Is it RRQ? That's RRQ. That's RRQ. RRQ has been eliminated. This is gone. We're down to our 4 teams and 11 players. Oh god. Alter Egos, DRS, and Team 2K are the only teams surviving with 4, 3 and 3 players. And APG with Alpha Gaming, they're only surviving with 1 single solo player. Especially we can see Team 2K, they actually lost players. And as I'm talking, they're losing more and more. And as I'm talking, they actually got eliminated edge. Team 2K, they're just going for the match. And it's the full stop for them. And Alter Egos, wait, they're really close to taking the chicken dinner. But now, they're losing the players. DRS on the other hand, they're feeling great that grenade might actually connect and the splash damage is coming in. What do you think, Edge? Can actually DRS make the move and take the winner with the chicken dinner?
They probably will be able to do so. Down to the top 3 and DRS are already on the hunt. They will get dropped though immediately. But it's not done yet. DRS, 2 players standing. Make it 1. Frag's the only one standing right now, and he has to be the hero. He has been the hero. But can he be the hero for a longer period of time is a question. He's very, very low. A grenade being cooked by Badru, but doesn't matter. There is another player far, far away, and Bunny will drop DRS frag. We're down to the last 2 teams. Alter Ego Ares and APG. Alter Ego, as I said, you know, they might get the chicken dinner, but they don't have a lot of elimination to work with. They got 6, they might get 7. But APG, he's gonna be happy. He survived as his last man standing for a really long time. And now there's a chance that he might get a pick or 2. Get 2 extra points or maybe not. He's spotted, dropped, dead. Is he? Still standing. That grenade might pull him off. Is that a molly? That is. We'll pull him out. And he's gone. Burnt to a crisp. Alter Ego Ares with another winner chicken dinner. Day number 3 they got 1. Day number 4, well, they will get 1. They are not going home without a chicken. They like their protein and they will take a piece home. But Alpha Gaming, last man standing, I'm pretty sure he got his team extra 5 points at least.
Man, an amazing performance, and finally we could see that team taking that winner chicken dinner. And I mean, he was the sole one survivor, right? From side of APT, he could have done nothing, and the best thing was just to molly himself, not giving that elimination point. Could be a great decision coming
He
in.
mollied
But
himself. I thought that was. Oh, that makes more sense now.
yeah, yeah, that was the thing. And you know, we're done with 5 matches, and we are down to the last match, which is going to be Miramar. And I did not expect this to end that early, because I mean, we started off
True,
at
true,
6.
same.
Yeah,
That was kind of weird.
I mean, we started off at 6 or maybe 6-5, and I mean, you know what? It just took 20 minutes to end the game. That's all. What an intense match it has been on the fifth match, but we are down to our 6th match, and we will be starting off really soon. Let's just see into the upcoming one what we can actually see. But a great match it has been. But on the map of Miramar, if Erangel was this fast, I know, I can sense that Miramar is going to be much more rapid and faster.
I mean, could be. I mean, it is a bigger map when compared to Erangel for sure, and you're definitely right about that. I mean, this was a quick match when compared to usual Erangels. We don't really see. I mean, you don't even see Rondo end this quick. So the thing is, Erangel, I think everyone were kind of looking for as many points as possible, and I think that kind of backfired for the teams at the top, because they were kind of trying really hard, because they also understand these are the last few games for them left in the rotation at the moment. So they want to get as many points as possible, and I think Group Red took very good advantage of that, especially DRS as well from Group Blue. Yes, they are from Group Blue, but they kind of took advantage of the situation. 9-10, I believe, the number of eliminations that they have coming into the end. They were not able to get the chicken dinner, but surviving till top 2, top 3, that is a decent feat coming in from that. They will have enough numbers on the board. So overall, a good game coming in from DRS as well. Alpha Gaming, you got to give credit to them as well. But at the end, you know, teams like BTR, they've struggled a bit. Flash as well, unfortunately, could not get anything this time again. ASA 8, nothing. HKG, nothing really. I mean, which begs the question now. Only one game left. And I mean, these 3 teams, yes, they will probably be in the top 16. But what about the teams in the top, you know, that are not in the top 12 from Group Blue just yet?
I mean, yeah, that could be. I mean, that could be the case right there. Let's see. It's a question. It's a question mark. But let's have a look on the highlights as well. And let's see, man. We'll be having a look on the highlights, because it will show us a broad perspective what actually happened in the last game and this fight, man. ASI versus Team T2K. Oh man, this rivalry, it's never going to be stopping in the region of 70. It always happens. And HORAA Esports, this fight was really rapid against Team HKG.
That was very important one as well. And you know, HKG getting admitted there. I'm pretty sure the ones at the top were breathing easy. But this was a great move coming in. Arena just eliminating AMINZ Esports there was very important. Burmese Girls taking the revenge on D Xavier there as well, and DRS Gaming. This is where the dominance started, especially by Fry coming in with 5, I believe, for the number of eliminations that they had. And this was a very weird move coming in from Ravenclaw. I'm not really sure what happened there. I think he wanted to go for the scout, and maybe did not expect multiple players on the side of 2K to be there. That they all just came out in the open, took him down, and went back into safety. That was a pretty good move coming in the end. And was that? I don't know. I still don't understand if that was a molly. I feel like that is a molly coming in, but I don't think so at the end as well. I feel like he did molly himself, denying the denying the frag there, which was very smart, as you pointed out. And looking at the team stats coming in from Alter Ego Ares, it's Badru with 3 frags and 2 for Bunny 5. Hazelnut with 1. Unfortunately for Harry, did not get anything to work with.
Exactly. And I mean, these are the winning team stats and the edge. We have seen in highlights. I'll talk about it, but let's have a look on the MVP. It is going to be Team HORAA. Sleepy, good, he is here. 7 eliminations. Ladies and gentlemen, we did not actually ignore it, where we have seen Team HORAA eliminating Team Flash in the Flash, right? So HORAA versus Team Flash, it actually happened when we were looking at the flight, and like where teams were just dropping in. Whereas Team HORAA Flash, I mean, they were actually fighting each other, and Edge, Team HORAA won that one, and they actually took 4 good, uh, eliminations, which was great, man.
It was pretty phenomenal. And HORAA, I mean, Sleepy has been the ever lifter. Look at that, 1029 damage dealt into this map. That is a ridiculous numbers coming in. Unknown coming in from the side of Burmese Gold. This time again, last time it was Godspeed. This time it's Sim, which tells you that the entirety of the squad is picking up numbers. DRS Frag, once again, the top player for them. 5 eliminations coming in. Shreps on the side of E Arena tried his heart out, but could not be, could not be of more use towards the end. 403 damage dealt. These were the top 4 players coming into this. I mean, looking at the teams, it's HORAA, Burmese Girls, DRS, and E Arena. But as we take a look at the top 4 teams to watch, HORAA has to be there. Or before that, we will probably just go towards match summary. We have 68 total eliminations, 1 grenade elimination, 1 airdrop looted, 3,817 healing done. No vehicle eliminations, and the longest elimination is from Badru on the side of Alter Ego Ares, 385 meters, and the healing is quite less this time around. Why? Because the match ended in the blink of an eye. This did not even feel like a full match, to be really honest. It felt like we were watching a TDM.
Oh man, that could be the case, and this was the match summary, but let's have a look on the match rankings, where we can see Team DRS taking 18 points, Team Alter Egos taking 16, and DRS, I mean, they did not take the winner on the chicken, and the Alter Egos was the one taking this one, but still they're on the top, which is great. HORAA Esports on the other hand taking the 3rd spot with 10 points, APG taking 9, RQ taking 8, E Arena taking 8, and you can see all the standings right now from the 12th to 18th. They got eliminated way too early into the match.
Yeah, not a lot of numbers to talk about here at the end, but the top you can definitely see. Alter Egos, even though they did get 6, they're still going to be number 2nd. But how did this affect the overall standings? That is going to be the key factor, because the ASI 8, HKG, Flash, BTR, other teams at the top. I mean, DRS is still there, but RQ also only 8 points. So 1 game left for Group Blue, but here's the overall standings. ASI 8, 161, 158 DRS, Flash 156, 152 HKG. Keep an eye on the 5th position as well. RRQ 143, 136 for AMINZ, BTR and 121, 117 for SKYFORCE, 108 for 40. They are still in top 9 and they have not played for the last 2 days. Keep that in mind. They have not shown up. I mean, not shown up as in they didn't really have matches to work with. So T2K have the opportunity to actually surpass 40 with 1 match to go. Xavier 97, 94 for Demon, Young on Galactic also 92, 2K Team Secret, Boom, BLUG. Alter Ego Ares now up to 18th position. Decent performance coming in right now. 11. I mean, it's either they perform decent or they just don't perform it well. Look at that. 0, 11, 0, 11, 16. These are weird numbers that they're bringing up on the score right now.
Let's just have a look on the third page from 19 to 27. Miss International, APG, Arena, HORAA, VOIN, BG, Team 52 and PANDUM and WARGAYE are the teams. They are actually lurking into the shadows and they're not able to capture that much of points. And you know what? They need to actually work on themselves, and maybe that's how they can come up on the second page at least and get into themselves to get qualified into the upcoming one finals.
I mean, there's still hope. There's still a lot to go. 39 eliminations, 7,741 damage. But guess what? 7,753 damage for Frag. I still don't know how he is in number 2nd position. There must be other factors affecting that. But 43 eliminations, Frag technically surpassed Zeus on the side of Flash. This is brilliant performance, and maybe because of the knockouts. I mean, they have 40 on Zeus, 37 on Frag, and YouTube Com stepping up as well. And you can see Leper on the side of RRQ as well, raking up some numbers. He's in top 5 position now. This is a new entry coming in.
But let's have a look on the voting as well, because you know what, teams, I mean, they do need it. And look at that DRS right now. They're having 22,000 plus votes. DRS fans, you guys are insane. And these are the fan favorite teams right now in 4 tribes. ASI 8 esports as well. HORAA esports, Demon. I mean, these guys are just doing the top right now. And if audience is just wondering what it is, and I hope they're not, because they do know that this is going to help their team to get qualified for fan favorite team into the upcoming ones if they are not able to qualify with the point system.
That is true. That is true. So make sure you keep on voting, because this, I believe, is not going to be ending. The voting window will be open till the last match of the playoffs. At the moment, DRS is probably, I mean, it's just chilling right now in terms of both the points and the votes as well. 22,873. That's ridiculous. The numbers will keep increasing for sure. The four tribes, their fans are showing up as well. They have not played in 2 days, and they're still on a really good number. But with this, we are done. It's 5 actually, as a matter of fact. 5 games are done for. There's only one more left. I mean, there's no time to relax here, Inferno. I mean, there's one more match left. There's one more, and it's very important for the teams in Group Blue. There's HKG, there's Flash, there's SI8, BTR, DRS especially. All of these, they will have one more chance to accumulate some points for that overall, standing. All they need to do is get into the top 16. If I was DRS, I would not really worry about being in the top 16, because even if I don't make it to the grand finals using the point system, I still have my fans to back myself up, right?
I mean, yeah, that's the case, and I was just relaxing a little bit, leaning back, and production is really fast. I mean, they just switched to the camera, and I have to just, take my stance in front of camera. But Edge, this is going to be the last match for the day, and what a good performance it has been. And the last game it is now, and Miramar it is going to be. Let's just see who will be taking this winner chicken dinner. And I'm not sure, man. I mean, if it's Group Red or maybe some other group coming up and outshining. But Group Red today, they actually performed great. But teams like Arena, we are always quoting them up, because they're trying their level best to take the winner chicken dinner. But there's something which is not working for them, right? And they're not able to take that winner chicken dinner. Arena is trying their level best, man, till their toes to the roots. They're trying their level best, man, but I don't know. I mean, it's maybe it's the luck factor you always talk about, right? The luck factor is not working. They're prepared. I mean, I see them coordinating well, but Arena, I mean, in Asia Battle was Chapter 2nd, they were just so insane, man. I mean, it's just the playoff phase number 1. It's not even Grand Finals. It was in Grand Finals where Arena took a really great chunk and made a huge, remarkable recovery. But right now, they're struggling.
They're actually, struggling quite a bit, but they can still pick it up. Because for them, the matches are just beginning. They're not in Group Blue, they're in Group Red. And well, let's see how things go as we pan out on Miramar. Erangel was quick. Miramar, let's see how it goes here. You will not have a multi-flight path. You will have a single flight path. I think we've seen this before. Yes, I recognize the area. It was Impala going towards La Drilla. So there's a lot of opportunities towards the southern part of the map, but northern part is a little far away.
Impala. You're starting off Los Leones. As we know, this is the biggest city on the map, right? And really the high dense loot, Picado being the heart of the map. But La Cobra and all of these like Campo Milita, Water Treatment, El Post, Trailer Park. I mean, these are the locations where teams need to actually rotate really, really far away to be in their drop location. And there's one more drop location, Ruins on the map, or Crater Field. We don't see teams often go there. But still, I mean, this particular flight path actually might be an advantage for the teams. They need to go in the region of Los Leones, Minas del Mar, Valle, maybe Chumacera or Ledrilla. They can easily actually travel there. But teams where actually they go in the north side of the map, Edge, they need to make a huge rotation and they need to find those vehicle, right?
Yeah, they definitely need to. I mean, they got to be very careful with how they are going to be, going through with things. This is the last match once again, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that in mind. This is PUBG Mobile Asia Battle Wars Chapter 3, day number 4. Last day for the teams on the side of Group Blue to put up a fight. And Team Flash is one of those teams, and right now they're not having a good time. I mean, yes, they already have 3 eliminations, but they are losing players, and it's not good. They have a lot of enemies here in the proximity. I can see it. AMINZ has lost 2. SKYFORCE lost 1. Yeah, VOIN actually lost 1, but they are on the verge of losing 2 more. They are on the verge of elimination. Oh no, gone again. SKYFORCE this time. Was that the DP? I think that was the DP that came into play. Well, that weapon, it has been a while since I've seen it. It is gonna be them. It is gonna be DP once again. This is reigning supreme at the moment. Zeus doing a lot of damage. They will get another frag onto the players inside of AMINZ Esports as Team Flash. They are opening strong and they're coming out on top at the moment. Can they get more? They will get another pick. But they will get taken down as well. It's Nari coming in from the side of Alpha Gaming. He will put squeezes on the players. He will not be able to get anything else done. Alpha Gaming will be gone. He was the last surviving player, but he did do his part. He did give his team 2 extra points, and then Flash, well, they're not going to be happy with that performance because that situation, the one before, they were expecting not to lose any more players there, unfortunately. As we now divert our attention towards Burmese Scouts and SKYFORCE. Burmese Scouts, I mean, they didn't lose anyone, but they might pretty soon. One's pretty low. SKYFORCE, they've already lost 1. They're trying to go avenge for these players right now. We've seen Arango be super quick, and looks like Miramar might be similar as Pubgm and Picado. That is where the action is between these 2 teams. These uneven grounds, these ridges, the compounds, the open spaces. Miramar is as deadly as ever. RRQ Pragos, UMP in the hand, the icy one is still as well. 4 eliminations already. RRQ, decent start. I don't want to say great, but decent indeed. Not over yet. The fight between AMINZ and everyone else. This is still going on, and it will keep going on. Taking their sweet time as well. Performance-wise, Flash, they were looking so good, but all of a sudden they're gone. They don't have the top team anymore. Yes, they did surpass ASI 8.
Yes, they did. DRS versus Team Burma's goals. Oh, the grenade, cyclone, the golden hand came in handy, and that grenade did the job and actually eliminated the whole Burmese goals. What an amazing performance it has been. Team DRS, a remarkable recovery. It has been a great comeback on day number 4. They are on their 2nd spot on the chart in the overall rankings. This is the performance we always look for. And AMINZ Esports, on the other hand, Edge, they're also gone and dusted.
Twelve teams, 45 players still surviving. 6-minute mark just hit, and the fight towards Pubgm and Picado is still happening. These 2 teams. Where is the 3rd one coming in? And the 4th actually, BTR and DRS. 2 teams that probably would love to survive for a little longer. DRS towards that 2nd position now on the overall standing. 1 more point and they'll get themselves a top position. Actually, I think they need 2 more. I believe Flash has chicken dinner. I don't think DRS have one.
Could be the case. Ooh, the grenade dealt 50% of the damage. Man, BTR. There we have it, DRS. Taking a lot of damage, and finally, the M249 going crazy. That M249 is just screaming throughout the whole Miramar. And DRS killer Whitey. I haven't seen many player using M249 to be honest. And it's the last zone edge. I mean, not the last zone. I'm so sorry. I mean, it's the initial zone, and he's not using any sort of shotguns. So that's a new combination. And M249, he's just wielding it really carefully. So DRS, a good fighter and a good matchup, but against BTR, oh, can you clutch it off? Can you pull it off? BTR 2004 is gone. Cyclone from the back ends with his bike. He's just coming from the back ends, and there we have it. BTR, they're feeling the wrath. Edge, so Solomon survivor. I don't think so they're going to survive this one.
How long before he gets taken down? Wait a second. Frag actually hits the deck. So, 2 E's for Eamon. He is surviving for now. A grenade lands, but not dealing a lot of damage. And DRS, they will have to be quick with this because they need to make sure that that player will be back on his feet. Frag, that is, a very important player as well. BTR on the verge of getting eliminated as the zone closes in the next few seconds. UMP, and not a lot of ammunition to work with as well. He only has 39 bullets.
He's throwing pans.
He's throwing pans, yeah.
There we have it. He's gone. I was waiting for the like the other player of team BTR to pick that pan and throw it again. That could have been insane, but he did not. That could have been funny as well, but they got eliminated. BTR did try their level best to pick up a fight against team DRS. But at Edge, DRS today, the Nepali team, the Nepali powerhouses, they are just actually popping off. We have seen Pakistan region popping off yesterday, but today DRS, ooh, my lord. The team is actually coming up all together, and the coordination, the synergy, and the strategies, everything is working in a sync.
The circle going towards Power Grid, Graveyard, Picado, Hacienda del Petron. It's not the best out there, but it's still better than just going towards Los Leones and the basic ones, right? So I'll take it. 2K on the other hand, they are dropping players. They will have to be careful because Hulk is already bleeding, and they will need to get him back up. Otherwise, things might be troublesome as the day progresses, as the game progresses for them. 2K. At the moment, sitting on 11th position in terms of overall for these two groups. PANDUM, Burmese, HORAA at the bottom, struggling along with the Arena and APT, but they've already been eliminated, so nothing that they can do in this game at least. 2K, they will get 2 eliminations already, still surviving. 10-minute mark about ahead, 11 teams, 39 players.
39 players, as we said it. The grenades, the molotovs, the smokes, everything. They're just spamming everything right now. Team 2K, they will be finding the player of Team Xaviers, and this marks an elimination with 0 elimination for Team Xaviers on the 11th spot. They are gone, ladies and gentlemen, not working in the sync, and this was the last match for them on day number 4.
Going on the rotation, Lumatic will go for a quick entry. Like, but has to be cautious. A DBS in the hand could be scary. Lumatic will drop one. Ajaya is gonna be taken down immediately. T2K, last game of the day for them. Last game of the playoffs for them. I'm sorry, last game of the day for everyone actually. But yeah, Blue, there might just be the one drop inside of T2K. Maharani is gone. Now there's only one man standing, and it's very low. And there you have it. He's gone. 0 eliminations. Venom will be the last man to fall down. And T2K got out of the picture. Glumatic and his squad will be happy to take those 4 eliminations for... I don't want to say free, but that was pretty easy. They made it look easy. 9 teams, 33 players now.
Leon. No, it's Team Blue on our screens. 9 teams. We know, man. This is going to be the last one, so everything's gonna be rapid and fast. And we are only down to 11 minutes into the game, and we are already losing the players and taking it really fast and fast. RQ Gen Force with that AUG, getting good knockouts and finish off as well. ASI8 Crypto. Oh, wait. What, you can do that? Wait, I don't know, man. Am I playing the wrong PUBG? I don't have that in my game.
I mean, see, here's the thing. We learn everything. We learn new things every day. So that was a lesson, and we just learned it.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be using that thing. I mean, any teammate for sure. But Team Blue versus Team ASI8. Oh, that was a overcooked grenade, not well cooked grenade. Preetham with the DBS in his hands. Oh, the fights is coming in. Bluematic being the sole survivor. The Molotovs. Look at that. That house is burning. The house is burning, and there we have it. Edge. Team Blue. This marks an elimination for that particular team, and they are just gone. They're out of the zone. Just 400 meters. An easy rotation coming in. Aston Martin Valkyrie looking really crazy. Look at those McLarens. I mean, they got insane skins, man.
Yeah, those
All this
vehicles,
flashing.
they look cool.
Yeah.
As I said, I mean, it kind of makes you feel better a little extra. And kind of makes you look cool as well, of course. So you kind of want to have it.
It's a flex. It's a flex.
Oh, it is, definitely is.
Wait, RQ. Oh, it's KG, they're gone. But DRS. Wait, HORAA versus DRS. The fight has been started. Both of the teams are coming into the fight. Let's just see, guys, who is going to be winning this one. Both Nepali powerhouses, HORAA versus DRS. The fight we did not expect is going to be getting started really soon. And Cyclone is down. Team HORAA is joining the party. But wait, Edge, we can see a third party. Team Pandum, on the other hand, is doing a third party right now. 7 teams in the third stage, 24 players.
Yeah, DRS making their way to the #1 spot right now. I'm really happy to see that. With only 2 players surviving, ASI on the verge of taking the way, though. They do have 4 players standing still. So it is still anyone's game, but it doesn't really matter who's at the top, because once again, this is not the grand final, it's just the playoffs. Top 16 teams will qualify to the grand finals from here on forward. But you kind of want to be in the top 1 position, especially if you're Group Blue. Because the next 2 days are going to be just you sitting and hoping that no other team surpasses you in the overall standings, as we have Frag and XMPL, 2 very good players, key players for the side. And if they can, I mean, if there's anyone who can clutch off the 2 versus 21, it is them.
It is them for sure, but from the beckons, there's one more team gotta be capitalizing up. XMPL and Frag being the dual survivor. That Molotov coming into the action, not able to find any sort of connections. Ooh, he's just burning a little bit. RQ really low into the HP. Progress needs to go and swap out that healing. Oh, he's just jumping down. Oh no, he got knocked out. Frag, no, that was just unfortunate. XMPL Z being the Solomon survivor, and he just clutch it off.
No, he is the last one standing.
Oh
And no, Alter Ego Eris Hazelnut was ready for that, and he was waiting to find out that find that player off guard, and he will get that. DRS will get taken down. ASI8 still alive, and with that elimination, they will surpass DRS once again. DRS going down, so which means ASI8, even if they don't get any eliminations here, they will have that extra position placement point, which will help them stay on the #1 spot. So now, I don't think any other team has a really good chance to surpass ASI8 unless it's RIQ. They need to get a lot of frags before getting the chicken dinner.
Or Sky is gone. He's not surviving. Oh, RIQ versus HORAA. The fight has been started, ladies and gentlemen. And DRS is gone, unfortunately. But wait, Sleepy, he's also down. What is happening in the region of Picard with Power Grid? Man, the multiple fights have been started. 6 teams are surviving, and Solomon survivor from side of HORAA Esports. He needs to go for the revival point for Sleepy. Man, domination is coming in from the side of RRQ Leaper.
One player standing now for HORAA Esports. Not a lot of opportunities for them, but RIQ with 11 now, up to 4th position. They're climbing up the chart slow and steady. They did not have a great start to the tournament, but right now feels like they might just, be in a good position as playoffs comes to an end. 6 teams, 19 players, 70-minute mark about ahead. RIQ holding on to dear life because they kind of want to get as many points as possible in the last game for them. And you can see the contribution. Everyone is raking up numbers.
It's the first stage, 17 minutes into the game, and 19-18 players, down to top 5, and HORAA, this marks an elimination for that particular team. 3 eliminations, and they're going on the 6th spot. Nothing is actually happening in the game, but still RQ, ASI8, ALTER-EGO's Team 2K, and PANDUM, they all are surviving. And look at that, ASI8, 42 players, perhaps really low, maybe? No, not able to find any sort of connections, but from the backends, we can see the sprays coming in. It is Team ALTER-EGO's.
Top 5 RRQ, ASI8, ALTER-EGO's, 3 teams with 4 players standing, PANDUM and 2K with only 2. This is a really good chance for ALTER-EGO and 2K to get those extra points and maybe get the, chicken dinner. Back to back, it could be if things go well, but 2K, they've already had 2. ALTER-EGO have 2 as well. So they're looking at the 3rd chicken dinner, but PANDUM, if they can get it, this will be really beneficial for themselves.
Oh man, absolutely. It is going to be fruitful as well. But RRQ, 12 elimination, man. Edge, I'm not blind, right? Right now they're having 12 eliminations. And if they're able to take the winner with the chicken dinner, that is going to be insane. And they will be having a better spot into the upcoming ranking as well. Alright, RRQ, looking forward to you. But wait, PANDUM, 1 player gone, 1 player knockout. Solomon Survivor, can he actually clutch it? Limsey, the Solomon Survivor, cooking that grenade. There's no one there, that's a waste of utility. Really low months for PHP, and this marks an elimination for that team. And there we go, ALTER-EGO's, can they actually get this chicken dinner?
PANDUM gone. Every single time we think that there's a really good chance that it might actually be the one coming out on top, they immediately crumble. I don't really know if that's just caster curse or just the timing that's impeccable, but whatever it is, not working out for them. And right now, top 4. This is also turning out to be a very quick game here on the map of Miramar. Stage 5 circle already coming into play. 1.5 minutes, just over 1.5 minutes. But 4 teams down to 15 players. ASI8, RIQ, ALTER-EGO's. All 3 teams surviving with all 4 players. Just as I say that, ASI8, drop 1.
Drop 1 indeed. ALTER-EGO's from the backends, ASI8. Romeo is just down to his knees. RQ is also buckling up from the backends. We know there's one more team locking into the shadows. Panther is also gone, so Crypto and Preetham being doomed. Survivor. Oh no. Oh, wait. Is it gone? Yeah, they are gone. ASI8.
Oh my
This
lord.
marks an elimination for this team for 4 elimination and 4th spot. RQ, ALTER-EGO's, and Team 2K. 3 men standing.
That was quick. A very quick elimination coming in, and ALTER-EGO's, RIQ, 2K now have a really good chance for 2K and ALTER-EGO's to get those chicken dinners, 2 chicken dinners for the same day. RIQ, 16 eliminations, ridiculous numbers they're pulling up right now. And they're not done yet. They might just find another couple of frags here on the players inside of 2K.
Absolutely, that could be the case. ALTER-EGO's. We've been talking about this team from the start of the day, Edge. That ALTER-EGO, they manage themselves to get into the final zone, maybe top 5, maybe top 4, maybe top 3 as well. But they're not able to take the winner when the chicken dinner. The coordination, the synergy we always talk about is not there. Right now, lost 1 player. Really low into the HP, needs to patch himself instantly. RQ, 1 player knocked off. Can they go for the revival is the question. If they lost any of the player right now, it's going to be a disadvantage for the team.
RQ cannot defer to lose any more players here. I mean, they need to make sure that that player is back on his feet as well. It's going to be Barney trying to take another fight here, as they will be closing in the distance. Ban is going to get taken down, and all of a sudden, Alter Ego Air is on the disadvantage as they will lose 2 players, but they will try to go retaliate. Alter Ego Air is dropping down like mosquitoes once again. RRQ, they will lose another in the meanwhile. Now it's a 1v2 situation between them and RRQ. But look at this, 2K trying to capitalize on the situation. But it is not going to be easy. But in the end, it is going to be Alter Ego Air is getting taken down. So RRQ now a 3-man squad versus 3 on the side of 2K. Now the advantage has been ripped away. They have a really good chance, 2K here, to maybe get a chicken dinner, second chicken dinner of the day for themselves.
RRQ. Oh, wait. GenForce is going to get down on his knees. That's not looking good. YouTube from and Leaper being the Doom survivor, and Leaper being the Solomon survivor. And I guess we're going to be crowning our new winners. RRQ, they were able to take 19 frags. Wait, that grenade was insane. A 1v2 scenario. Really loaded HP. Switching up to an AI. Going for the shotgun again. Able to 1-1. But maybe he won't be able to do it again. There we have it. RRQ lost it.
Oh my god, that last duel was so hectic. That's all I'm gonna say. It was chaotic. It was fun. It was very, very fun to watch. But at the end, it was RRQ. Was it? Wait. Was it 2K?
Lost. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was 2K. I mean, RRQ did stand up strong there till the end, and then 2K. I thought it went the other way around. Wait, for a second at the last, I thought it did go the other way around, but I think it was 2K. It was 2K at the end coming in. But what about the other teams? Alter Ego, come on, you took a fight that was very unnecessary. That's all I'm gonna say. That fight was not needed whatsoever. And then that 4-man stand-in did drop down. 2K. Now here's the thing: that Alter Ego's fight did help 2K indirectly, because it did take down one player inside of RRQ, so it did come down to a 3 versus 3 situation. And 2K, come on, in situations like this, especially with the momentum that they have, they will not lose those fights.
Yeah, they won't. And this was it, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with the day number 4, and this was the last match, man. That's all I'm gonna say, and we are done, man. I mean, what is I can say? I mean, we started off really strong, the way actually the Xaviers played in the starting, and it was really chaotic from the first one, but slowly and steadily we started losing the pace. And then I mean, we started losing the pace in the map of Wrangle, right, where teams started taking fight really strong, and not strong actually, but they actually started taking fight really fast, and it started getting ended really soon. That's the same case scenario in the map of Miramar as well. But after this, we'll be having a look on the MVPs as well, overall MVPs, and the same format we have been following. We'll be having a look on the match rankings and then overall rankings. I'm gonna see where Team RRQ is heading towards. But I know it's that RRQ is not able to take the winner on the chicken dinner. But I am going to tell you one thing, that RRQ is right now on the tabletop of the match ranking, not overall ranking, but on the match ranking, because they're having 19 eliminations. It's not a small number, right?
True.
But let's have a look on the match highlights, shall we?
Yeah, I mean, once again, this will, tell us the story. It was once again a very, very quick match. I was not expecting this. I mean, yeah, we kind of were talking about this, but I was not expecting. I thought maybe it was just a one-time thing, about how it went down on the map of Erangel. Then it happening here on the map of Miramar again. I was kind of surprised to see that. But yes, you can see the action that went down. Glue was on point. T2K, unfortunate positions they had. ISA 8, they also survived till the end with 4 players standing. They also went down pretty quickly, but DRS, I think, was the one that was quite unfortunate. Right here, frag going down, and I think that kind of disrupted their entire game. One misplay, and it costed them a lot. But on overall, they are going to be in a decent position on the overall standing, so nothing to worry about. But they could have gotten themselves a couple more points.
They could have. And there you go, there you go. It was Team 2K taking that win on the chicken dinner. And this grenade, oh man, he just ran away into the grenade. But look at that leaper. Man, this was looking so close. I thought actually it could have been happened. I mean, this chicken dinner. But that last one we won actually changed everything. And a good one. But let's have a look on the winning team stats where we can see Team 2K taking the spot. And I mean, a good one in overall. They're having I mean, good eliminations, but I guess RQ, they actually surpassed them. They're having 19 and they're having 8 eliminations for the side of Team 2K. So exactly the thing I was talking about, Edge. For this team, I mean, they're having 18 points, but for Team RQ, 19, I mean 19, they're having 19 eliminations and 9 points for chicken dinner as well. So 38 points.
38 points indeed.
That's the highest we have seen today.
That is definitely. But here's the thing. I mean, it's the fact that the other teams in the group blue, they are the ones that are below tier position number 12, right? I mean, I'm talking about the overall standings. I kind of am starting to worry about them already, and we have not even done with the day. But anyway, we'll talk about that in a second. We'll go there. But who is going to be the MVP? It definitely has to be someone from the side of RIQ. I mean, with those amount of finishes and eliminations, right? It has to be someone coming in from that. What do you think?
Yeah, man, MVP, right? RIQ, that's it. Like, maybe YouTube.com if I'm not wrong. I haven't seen his eliminations in total, but maybe YouTube.com will be taking that spot on the MVP side. But let's have a look, maybe. But oh, it's Leaper actually taking 7 eliminations from side of RIQ. We were so close for the predictions, but nah, it's Leaper.
It is him. 7 eliminations, 1,361 damage. That is insane numbers right there. 1 assist, 22 minutes of survival time, 10 knocks, and 556 heal. That is what he managed to pull off. But I mean, top 4, it has to be. Yeah, I was gonna say it. The entirety of the squad is gonna be there. No, this is not the winner stats, ladies and gentlemen. These are the top 4 players who happen to be on the same team. RIQ, Leper, Pragos, Genforce, YouTube.com. 7 eliminations, 5 eliminations, Pragos, 4 for Genforce, YouTube.com with 3 eliminations. Absolutely dominant performance coming in from each and every single player on the side of RIQ. And guess what? They will definitely be a team to watch. But here's the twist. You cannot watch them for the next couple of days. You will have to make sure you come back on the grand finals day, because this was the last game for them in the playoffs. They are from Group Blue, DRS, same group. So these 2 teams, we are done watching them, at least in this playoff. So teams to watch, yes, in the grand finals, that is, of course. So T2K though, on the other hand, 2nd chicken dinner today and 3 overall. Alter Ego Ares still trying their best to pick up the pieces. I mean, we've seen a couple of chicken dinners, but apart from that, there's not a lot going on for them. Match summary: 68 total eliminations, 5 grenade eliminations, 2 drops looted, 5,221 healing done, no vehicle elimination this time around, and Hazelnut with the longest elimination coming in from a distance of 375 meters. I believe that was the one that took down Frag. Oh no, not Frag, but the other player, XMP, on the side of DRS. I believe that was the shot. I'm not really sure. But yeah, here we have the match rankings, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, I mean, they're having 25 points, guys. They're not having 38. Oh, we are so sorry. I don't know, man, if that's right or wrong, but yeah, they're having 25 points in total, and 2K will be taking 18 points. Alter Egos will be taking 10. ASI8 will be taking 8, and then DRS will be taking 8, Flash will be taking 6, and then you can see all the standings right on our screens. These are the match rankings. After this, we'll be having a look on the overall rankings.
Yeah, I mean, Xavier, AMINZ, C2K, BTR, absolutely nothing going in their favor this time around. That is quite unfortunate. SKG also did not have any elimination, but thanks to their position, they will go down with 1 total point. Otherwise, this would have been a disaster of the game. I mean, still a disaster, but it's still better than none. Looking at the overall rankings, ASI 8, RRQ, DRS, Team Flash, HKG, dropped all the way from 1 to 5. AMINZ, SKYFORCE, BTR, and guess what? 4T has managed to be in the top 9 without playing for 2 days. They were at number 1, they dropped to 9, but still pretty goddamn impressive.
That is impressive indeed. And overall, this was it. And these are the overall rankings on the screen. And let's have a look on the second page where we can see from 10 to 18. These teams are on the sweet spot. Alter Egos will be joining the second page as well, which is good, right? But now you can see Team 2K, Team T2K, both of them are just together. There's Xavier's Demon Esports, YG, Glue, Team Secrets, Boom Esports, and Alter Ego. Man, missing Team Secrets for sure. I want to see the performance as well into the upcoming day as well.
Let's see how the teams at the bottom are doing. Misfit International pushed down. APG, I mean, they're coming up. HORAA Esports coming up as well. E-Arena, 67, 63 for Burmese Girls. VOIN on 60, 55 for 52. PANDUM on 50. WARGAYE, unfortunately, at the bottom with 23 points only. After 2 days of performance, that is kind of depressing. They need to pick up in the next 2 days. They will have a chance to redeem themselves, and they will have to take it. Talking about the MVP, Zeus still will be the one at the top. 8,129 damage, 41 eliminations, and 41 knockouts with a survival time of 13 minutes. Yaris Frag right behind him with 43 eliminations, 8,178 damage, and 39 knocks. Lapper is also now picking up the pace after the 7 eliminations. He's now up to 33. Arnav on the side of Skyforce with 33 as well. YouTube.com picked up the pace. He's on 38 eliminations, but the damage is a little lacking behind on it, 6,600.
These are the overall MVPs we just discussed about, and I mean, all different teams, all different players. And let's just have a look on the fan favorite teams as well. DRS right now having 25. I mean, they need only 5 more votes. So what you guys are waiting for? Just vote. I mean, we just need 5 more. Then we'll be having a threshold of 25,000 DRS. Just insane. 4 tribes at the back. 20,000 plus. ASI8 also joining the party with 10,000. So you guys, if you guys are wondering, you guys can vote for your favorite team with using the hashtag tag and their team tag, and just spam it down there into the comment section, and your vote will be counted. And if your team is not able to actually, I mean, perform well in the tournament, so they can actually get promoted with your votings, right? So we will be getting 2 fan favorite teams.
2 teams that struggle a bit on the point system. Well, their fans can probably help them push through. But yeah, I mean, these are how the current number of votes look like. And once again, these numbers will keep increasing with every stream that we are having here. With every broadcast, we have 2 more days of playoffs left. So 2 more days left for you guys to vote for your favorite team to help them qualify if they don't qualify through the point system. We only have 2 slots left as well, so that is something to keep an eye on. Now, with this, we are done with day number 4. 6 games, 6 maps are done. What an amazing day. We started off with Xavier being really, really dominant, but then nothing. I mean, you didn't really see them pull off some incredible plays after that. Here and there, yes, maybe a 1-2 fight, but apart from that, nothing really going in their favor on day number 4.
I mean, yes, absolutely. This is the wrap up for day number 4. We will be starting off with day number 5, but this was it, Edge. We actually enjoyed it. As you were talking about the Xaviers, they were able to take 2 winner chicken dinners, but they started getting shut off slowly and steadily by the other teams and enemy. They actually outshined them, but I don't know, man. Tomorrow is going to be the day number 5, and we will be witnessing some of the new winners.
Definitely, tomorrow is gonna be another story, as Group Green will be joining the battle against Group Red, and Group Blue, well, they will be taking rest for now, as we will be as well. My name's Zez, along with Inferno. We are gonna be bidding goodbye for today. We'll be back tomorrow on day number 5. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
invincible. go.
Invincible.
invincible.